What's up, rank fallen, Flocky? What's up, boys? What's a good, beautiful people? Welcome back. How are we tonight? Today, should I say? How are we? That was expensive rare these days. Feels bad, man. Yeah, for abyssal ones are pretty tough. That is true. Oh, we have something over there. Oh, we have another thing over here. And we gotta get to both of those. I think I'm just gonna move through. Well, maybe this way. Maybe this way. Maybe this way. Let's do it. Let's go. Yup. Lightweight. Lightweight. Another day, boys. Another day of strength stacking. Sub Lapsec, have a great stream. Thank you, mister. You guys have a fantastic day. This is a very good day for me, personally. Apart from the fact that we didn't sleep much today. Just totally fine. Just sleeping. It's not going to give you experience points. Like, we're certainly not going to get more strength by sleeping. It's not going to happen. I tried Expedition. 8 and 9 whole stone was difficult. 8 monsters and 3 stronger than the boss, I think. Yeah. Expedition, I think, it's incredibly profitable, by the way. I think Expedition is great, generally speaking. Which, not gonna lie, later on, once I'm going to, you know, farm enough of Abyss, I'm definitely going to give it a try, by the way. Without a shadow of doubt. But I like Abyss too. Abyss is pretty profitable. It's not too bad. I mean, look at this. A null from the coffer, right off the bat. 600% increased chance to contain rogue exiles. Jeez. Jeez, that's a lot. Are we gonna have one though? That's the question. I'm about to start work in an hour. Great timing. You're already here. Have something to watch while working. By the way, how much strength do you have right now? About 814. I'm not really going to be pushing my strength further. There are better ways of improving the character, I think. Apart from the amulet. Amulet is the one exception, because I want to be crafting 12% strength amulet today. Which I think could be a great source of additional strength and damage, generally speaking. So we're gonna try to craft a very powerful amulet today, my friends. Valmit's tier 5. This could be interesting. This could be unironically interesting. I'm gonna lose my buff before he lost my buff. Shouldn't be a big deal though. He's gonna auto attack him a few times, and there he goes. I need to stop, like, against regular bosses that are not like giga juiced or anything like that. Legitimately need to stop doing my rotation because they died too freaking fast, man. What's up? Hey man, thank you for the build as always. By the way, can you check the runes for gloves? Glory were using fast, really good one. Rune of Renown. 50% increased glory generation. I mean, it's not a bad thing to have, by all means. 50% increased glory generation is totally fine. You can sacrifice like a 15 flat strength for that. Not gonna lie, it's not bad. Right now I cannot do it because I have +1 suffix modifier allowed, which is bound on these gloves. They're pretty nasty gloves, by the way. So I can't do anything with those anymore. But yeah, it's not bad, man. It's not a bad option. That's a nice catch right there. If these didn't have mana, if they had something else. Oh, rip. Also, this Ringu just gained evasion rating. Just gained physical damage. And what? Tier 2 mana. If it's gonna get good resistance now, mana regen. This ring is dead. I don't think there's anything I can do with this guy over here. Not gonna happen. I wanted to ask, how did you get 2 holes, Brutuses, corrupted or not the option? So you bought a corrupted, was it expensive? I've realized yesterday that these things over here from Ritual are... where were these things? Omen of Chance. This item basically makes the item unique of the same class, and it will not get destroyed. So basically what I did is I bought Morning Stars with 2 sockets and then made them myself. And I made a decent amount of money by doing that, by the way, also. I made a decent amount of money. Sub floating candidate. Running a lot of glory nodes, now at 3 for Ancestral Cry. Not a bad thing to do. Like to have Ancestral Cry basically permanently up. Not a bad thing to do. OMG. Yeah, unfortunately they're more expensive now. But I used that. Yesterday pretty hard. Holy moly, it's so hot today. Is there a support that increases life mana cost of skills? Well, there is Ataluis. Like apart from like Fist of War, which is obviously BIS, because Fist of War gives you double cost multiplier. It's literally double. I think that Ataluis gives you like a 150 multiplier. It gives you some physical damage too. But other than that, honestly, you could experiment with like putting Ataluis in and adding another support that gives you like a high cost. Ooh, unique belt. Ooh, 6 runes. Rare unique item. For 2 chances. You know what? I'm gonna go for 2 chances. That's like actually 40 exalts guaranteed. That's 40 exalts guaranteed, dude. Very rare unique item. Maybe I would go for it, but this... honestly, you could like maybe do something with Ataluis and like add the armor break support. Maybe with Ataluis you would actually be doing enough. Yeah, buddy! Maybe you would be doing enough physical damage to actually break armor of enemies and get like permanent scavenge plating stacks. Maybe. But if you wanted to do that, I'm pretty sure you just lose damage on Leap Slam compared to other supports. Pretty sure you would. What's up, Samo? Yeah, buddy. You can do something with running physical damage for days, boys. Physical damage, physical toughness needs to go up. Get your protein shakes ready, boys. Shake them well. Shake them well. Shake them with all your mamas gave you, because Today, it's a big freaking day, boys, for crafting a strength stacking amulet. I do believe. At least I'm gonna attempt. And let's see how many freaking divines we're gonna lose. But, it tells me that a lot. So, build you can go after campaign, or is it late maps? Even during the campaign, you can already start doing that if you want. Even during the campaign. You pretty much get your hands on the weapons, unique weapons. You buy them. Then you get like some strength clusters, like for example this one and this one. They already should be on your way. Because this is like a common path for warriors to like go through. And there you go. Then you're going to be doing a lot of damage. That being said, the MOBA guide that I have on the command, this included shield wall, because I league started with it, right? And since I league started with this build, obviously we didn't have access to unique weapons in the beginning. So yeah, I was playing shield wall until like level 80 or something. It was also totally fine, by the way. It was fine. Ooh, Carrion Carapace. Very nice. It's +5 right there. How's your movement, Cos Pro? It looks like your movement is stomping almost like a stampede. It's an Ancestral Cry. The reason why I have such a long duration on Ancestral Cry is we have Endurance Charge generation from the anointment of the amulet. So we are buffed almost all the freaking time, basically. Which makes things very strong. Very powerful. Top of that, we have fat freaking regen. We are regenerating about 10% of our life per second, which is big. Also pretty big, so incredible tankiness, big bonks. What else do you want? Well, what else would you want? You know what I'm saying? People say Warrior is bad, but I cleared both Arbiters with Supercharged Slam. Warrior is not bad, it's just people are used to, like, going super fast, zoom, and all that stuff. But personally, I think that, I've been playing Warrior since 0.5, and I have no complaints whatsoever. I think that Warrior is great. Might be a little bit biased, but you know what? I don't care. Level 18 Molten Shower is 15 exalts. A level 19 one is 10 divs. What the hell? Please proceed and just get ones with level 18, boys. The difference between level 18 and level 20 is very negligible. It's not really like a big deal. So you should absolutely get the cheaper one, and then improve to level 20 at the very late game if you want to, like very late game. It's not gonna be a big difference. What is far more important is to have it with 6-link, so use perfect jewelers on your weapons to get the bonus. I should try trick notes with skill effect duration and such cry 1 minute or 1.2. I mean, for currently, the way it works for me is I feel good about it. The current duration is fine. Of course you can, if you want to, nerf your tankiness or damage, then you can increase the duration on the passive tree. But I prefer to avoid losing power at the cost of quality of life, if quality of life isn't incredible or something. And I think that having 35 second duration on this skill already feels pretty good. You might disagree. I think personally that it feels pretty good at this duration. It's not bad. If you want to have longer duration, my recommendation is to like slap these 3 points on weapon set number 1, maybe only, and you're gonna have like a minute duration at this point. Just 3 passive points here, minute duration, boom, what up, you're good. My big recommendation. So this way, I guess you wouldn't even nerf your damage, you would just nerf your area a little bit. Because in order to get these 3, I guess you would have to like drop some area from here. So it's not that big of a deal, I guess. You could do that if you wanted to. And since it doesn't really matter if you use Ancestral Cry on weapon set number 1 or weapon set number 2, then yeah, you're gonna have like a minute duration. So not bad. I got used to it. I think that the current duration is pretty alright. It doesn't feel bad. With Morgenstern, no. Morningstar. How do you guarantee that the skill level 19 or 20? Or did you use that flux thing? You can't guarantee. You can't. You have to use the flux afterwards. It might be low also. It might be something like 17 or 16. Unless you have very, very high amount of currency, Hlepsek, I wouldn't really bother with it. This will give you, having 2 additional sockets on both of those, 1 additional socket on both of those, so 2 extra sockets, will basically give you 10% damage. And it's going to be costly, so I would very much recommend to do something like that once you have like 100 divines to spare or something like that. Once you have like a lot of currency to spare, you know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna try strength stacking with Smith of Kitava, Brutus Resonating Shield, some of your tech. Thanks for the great builds as always. Thank you very much. I have to be honest, strength stacking with a single Brutus with a shield unfortunately does not seem like the most efficient way of building the character, simply because, you know, like you lose like so much damage from the... Yo, Hlepsik, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs, man. Jeez, thank you so much, man. Thank you for knowledge sharing. And that's for the sharing the tech on how to get the 2 sockets. Like, you know, look, if you had like a lot of currency, you could like try to like keep on corrupting them and get 6 to 12 added attack fire damage per 25 strength or 3 sockets, and these would be insanely expensive. By the way, this would be incredibly expensive if you actually manage to get something like that. But, you know, there is a chance that you're gonna brick, so that'll be extremely painful. There's a chance that you're gonna brick. Why do you play chat builds, not Zoom meta builds? I've always enjoyed playing, now, in League of Legends, for you guys that don't know, I played Nasus. Literally, I was a one-trick Nasus for like basically since season 1, since the start of the game. For like 15 years, I've been playing Nasus only. And I always enjoyed this playstyle of... How do I get this? I have always enjoyed this playstyle of not necessarily super fast, but like, you know, bulky freaking warrior in the front, doing a lot of damage and being very tanky. That's definitely my playstyle, you know, compared to some of the freaking bow characters or like other, you know, running around chickens. I'm just kidding. There's nothing wrong with bows, it's just everyone's gonna have like a different, I guess, preferred playstyle. Okay, I stunned him. Did you think to include Mageblood to the build? You know, late game there's nothing better than Mageblood. Mageblood just freaking destroys every other build in comparison. So I mean, Mageblood is definitely like insane, right? But I'm not going to put it in the build for a long time until like, you know, a super endgame version or something like that, because most people will just not be able to afford it. So most people just will not be able to afford this. I can't afford it right now either. I have like 160 divs. Maybe a little bit more if I, you know, liquidated the currency, but I'm poor, man. I don't have money for that. It's expensive. How much is Mageblood right now? 200 divs? Oh! Probably pretty expensive, right? So if my friend come back later, hopefully you will still be live. Lightweight, baby. I'm going to be live for like probably like 7-8 hours today, so for quite some time. What loot filter? Never sync. Sub Miro, lightweight. Ronnie looking great despite the tanky stats that were dropped. Constrict command seems to be the way. I've improved my gloves since last time. I have as much armor, and armor applies to Ellie as I had before his swap now. So seems like Berserk doesn't drop my health. Do you think I could replace Scavenge Plating with Berserk for clearing too? I think it's gonna be a pain in the ass in maps with less recovery, especially once you're gonna scale those mods. So, I mean, you could give it a try. Still be able to do damage against fire resistance mob bosses. I have 69% fire penetration. That is way more than enough to shred through resistances. And on top of that, another on Forge Hammer, another exposure, so that's another 10%. So 79% fire resistance penetration. That's a lot. Tiago, thank you very much for Prime, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Guys, I have 630 strength, not sure how to increase it further. Just freaking get those protein shakes, like, you know, good diet. You know, working out regularly, pumping iron, and the strength goes up. Like, you just, unless really bad genetics, you just get stronger, man. That was realistically speaking. Obviously, I cannot answer and help much to answer that because I don't know what items you have, and you know, generally speaking, increasing the strength on items is the way to go. Yo, Chlepsek, what the hell, man? Another 5? Yo, thanks a lot, brother. Jeez. Is the information about the morning stars worth not much? Thank you. And Miro for 100 bits also. Thank you so much, guys. Very much appreciated. Hopefully, we can craft the amulet that I want today. And at the same time, I'm going to show you guys how to craft an amulet. I think this is going to be the easiest way of crafting amulet the way I want it to, but there's still like a lot of RNG involved in there. So I mean, I hope so. I hope that we can craft something good. Let's rage. I hope me has changed the game so much more since I started understanding many things with your streams and videos since 0.3, I think. 0.3 is like a long time viewer. I mean, I remember you, Helapsec, from the previous leagues, I guess. I do remember. You were a common visitor here. This game is easy, man. Hey, look at this. You're just pressing one button and just destroying everything. This game is easy, bro. We did like Ultimatum Trial once. We got adorned for 75 divs. This game is easy, man. I have this streamer RNG, streamer client. Becomes a breeze. The question is 6 link on Molten Shower. How do you get it? Just put perfect jewelers on your Brutus. That's how you increase the links. Dude, Runeforge is possible and corrupted item. Can't find info on the internet. Someone in the chat told me that it's not. So if you're looking for like a Brutus with extra sockets that is already corrupted, then that's a bait, boys. Do not go for that. I haven't checked it myself though. Someone told me that you can. For Lamau, I got 10 divs. Yeah, but Mage Blood is like 200. I mean, if I had currency, like, you know, for like a Giga Mage Blood, then I would like literally just swap right now. Just like, holy smokes, it's Mage Blood bounced, right? Like 2000 armor, like 165, then you can get like resistances, completely solve your resistance problems with Mage Blood, like completely and utterly. You can get Giga armor, you can get movement speed, you can get movement speed, you can get damage with permanent conk round also, which means that you would permanently have 5% regen, and you could swap the support on Leap Slam to like a 30% more damage support, which also would be nothing to freaking sneeze at. This conk round node actually is freaking busted as hell. This actually might be like one of the best, because it doesn't only give conk round, I think it only also gives 60% increased damage or something like that, perma. So this node is actually busted as hell. It's incredibly good. Now that I think about it. It's very, very strong. Normally, this boss is pretty dangerous. Not gonna lie. It's one of the highest damage bosses in the game. But not for us, I guess. Deal with this guy just fine. This boss hits like a truck, not gonna lie. He knows how to hit hard. Trying your build, I'm still in the shield wall version. I want too much to change for Brutus version, but I think I need more currency early changes. I think as long as you get a gear with decent amount of armor, strength, and cap your resistances, then I think you're already like golden. You don't need more than that. I swapped very early, like relatively early. And well, not relatively early, but like on a relatively low budget, if you know what I mean. I had like items worth for like 2 divines, and I was cruising through tier 15s already. And then constricting command is also not that expensive, which in the beginning I didn't have that. Had a rare helmet. Holy smokes, that's a lot of monsters. I wonder if this is a lich. This Rogue Excel. It's not. I don't know if if I told you guys, but if you saw the video, but there is some small changes when it comes to the build and the support gems. I've changed things around a little bit. I think it's like even like feels even better now. and change the passive tree, you want to see like the passive tree and everything, then just like, you know, check out the Mobalytics or, you know, the YouTube video or the POB, just POB, right? That's fair. That's good enough. You have to form ritual and get mage blood. Like someone in my chat that on Discord that they were farming ritual and they found mage blood and they didn't have enough favor to defer the item. They just lost mage blood there. Holy smokes, feels bad, man. It's a feels bad moment. Damn, so many heavy, but I'm curious if I... Oh, wow. That's a rogue exile with a lot of stuff. Where is this dude? There he is. Is that John Exile? Are we gonna have problems with this dude? It was not John Exile. Another one. Snapshot shows your current live build. It should, yes. If it says updated, like, I don't know, like an hour ago or like a few minutes ago or something like that, then it will, yes. Man, this guy just runs. That's the only strategy that you're gonna go for, my friend. Like, the rogue exiles that do nothing but run 24/7 are actually frustrating. They could, like, program them a little bit differently to make them, like, stay and attack sometimes. What is this? Yo, is this Doriani's? No, it's Lightning Coil. Oh. It's Lightning Coil, dude. Good armor. Useful. Hold up a second. Out of curiosity, what level is Lightning Coil? Oh, I'm not gonna know. The skill level was 18, so it's 78. I wonder if you could upgrade it so that it would actually provide a lot of additional armor and evasion. Let me check. Lightning Coil. What is this? That's for PoE 1. We don't need that. Lightning Coil. Legacy. Nah, it gets Runic Ward, man. Oh no. It gets Runic Ward, it doesn't get resistances to armor and evasion. Oh no. They just run pain in the ass, yep, pretty much. What card were you using to gain endurance charges so consistently? The Amulet Anointment. Thaumaturgic Generator. This is basically, which is kind of crazy, not gonna lie, what they did. This is basically the Gemling Ascendancy point from 0.4 that we have on a notable now. That is pretty nuts. Because that is very powerful. But not gonna lie, if they're gonna keep that in the game, that's going to be my one of the, you know, most used notables, probably very often. I'm probably going to be using this one very, very often, man. Not gonna lie. I got one from Ritual, 150 armor, MS, fire res, and 45% chaos. Not double, Mike. Berkidava, much bearable. That's very good. Still. The best in slot for us would be, well, for me, because I have chaos resistance on my belt already, would be probably 45 chaos res. Man, but like 45 res is better than 45 all res is better than 45 chaos. For sure. It's just more value. So I guess 45 all res. $45 all res with flat armor for sure. Flat armor is freaking insane. 2000 armor. That's crazy, correct. With consecrated ground damage. And the last one, like, I don't know, whatever. Okay, Doriani, what do you got? Strong boxes bonus. We're gonna skip that. Chance to big maps to make nearby maps accessible. Huh? Chance areas are cleansed or corrupted. Additional okay. I mean, this is more juice, right? This is just more juice. I think I'm gonna swap from... this to oh! So you can have on a single row, you don't have to... Oh! I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Probably this. I think. Irradiated. And probably this. What is the last one? It's very rarely possessed monster after reaching maximum empowerment. Critical bosses have 20% chance of a unique item. Have a single revive. Powerful bosses have 5% chance when defeated to reveal a nearby citadel. What the heck? You can kill critical bosses twice? Do you get loot twice? Map bosses have 20% of guarding a precursor terraformer which can be used to change the biome of a group of maps nearby. Special modifiers and tablets for each type of tablet affecting map area. Holy smokes, that's busted. But that forces you to... Holy smokes, that is ridiculous. But it forces you to use 3 different tablets. Which sucks. That is ridiculous, man. Focus might be scavenged for 5% additional unique item. Unique monsters might be scavenged for a unique item. Influence and overload the main Atlas passive skills have 10% to add twice as much content. Rare monster is replaced by random map boss. Well, unexpected missions. 1 additional random modifier is decent. Huh. This is probably dog. Exceptional items found. I don't know, maybe... It's hard to say which one is the best, man. Honestly. It's hard to say, brothers. I would say. Armor applies to Ellie, but a beam. Okay, now let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How much are heavy belts normally? 13 exalts? Really? I mean, guys, come on. It's been 5 leagues now. Surely one of those is gonna be a headhunter. Ooh. Tawa the Ruthless? What is that? Running these boys. Tawa the Ruthless. Is it possible to change the Mage Blood belt too? Yes sir. It sure is. It's a global drop, so it is. Only the items that are from, I think, pinnacle bosses, like, you know, they're gated behind the pinnacle boss, are not chanceable. But, this you can. We're gonna have level up soon. Ooh. What are we going for after we're gonna get the passive points? Because we could start investing into more strength. That is certainly an option. Or we could keep on going damage. There's one note that I have that I didn't take yet. That is straight up 21% more damage. So, I mean, I like damage. I'm thinking about it. Damage is good, D4 bad. And hello everybody, how are you guys doing today? Hello, hello. And I might need to pull out the fan soon because holy smokes, it's getting hot in here. It's about time. This was legitimately like the coldest year in Poland I remember since, I don't know, 2005 or something. It was cold for a very, very long time. What's up, mother? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Ooh, Viper Vessel Ruby, 10 divs. Oh, welcome right there, Mr. 10 divs. Hello there. Heck yes. Good sir. Dumbass monkey. Wukong's down, boys. I want to play this build, but Leap Stamp consumes fully broken armor. What other skill you think might work? Just play Stampede if you want to. If you want to go through the torture of playing with the skill, you absolutely can. Now I do not recommend it. I mean, I actually don't get it why people love Stampede so much, but I don't get it. But if you like it, if you can make it fast and not clunky as hell, then you absolutely can. But how you're gonna do it, I don't know, man. Good freaking luck. Good luck, brothers. Ooh, moment of zen. Peanut butter merchant time. What's up, Mr. Merchant? What do you got for me, buddy boo? I mean, is any of those not ass? Yeah, I'm gonna get this, man. Map also counts as mountain map. Irritated. This actually, I think, is not horrible. It's more juice. It's always more juice, man. The more the maps count as more like different biomes. Oh, look at this. This is actually like, you know, this actually is worth something. Not bad. Hold on, let me get the update on the on this thing. On Exiled Exchange. I don't like Stampede either. I'm not a big fan. I mean, you can make Stampede fast. It's just like, damn it, man. I don't know, man. Traditional spirits, 1000% increased maximum empowerment. Holy. And there's a deadly mob boss. Okay, we're definitely looking to get that guy. That being said, I would love to. 1000% increased exceptional items found in the area? 1,000? Alright, man. This area we have to clear. And after that, we're going to go towards the fortress or whatever that is. 1,000? Alright. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Bicon. That's what I'm talking about. What does she want? Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry for that. My Japanese is not very crispy, I don't think. What is that? Fire damage to attacking ignited enemies. Man, they could make it like something better, man. What is 20 damage against ignited enemy? I mean, I guess it's not like horrible, but it's like this bonus is local, I think. It's not global. Actually, I take it back. It's actually not. So maybe this is not as horrible as I thought. I think it's actually global, which means that it applies to both weapons. Which is 23 to 34. I mean, dude, when I think about it, that actually could be better than this, maybe. Damage-wise. 23 to 34? That's basically like 25 strength for me is 10 to 20 extra. That's almost like 50 strength worth of damage. Like, almost. If the enemy is ignited, that is. If they're ignited. Actually, maybe not bad. Dude, when I think about it. Oh, nice. Well, that's expensive. I think. This might be pretty expensive, on the expensive side. Thanks. Sup, Meowie? Working right now. Can't stay for long. Watch the video and have the question. Why not projectile acceleration 3 on Molten Shower? Faster damage and 40% increased damage. What about cooldown reduction support as well? Cooldown reduction is fine, and you can use it if you want. Projectile acceleration is horrible. It's 40% increased damage. It's not more. It's increased. Which means that in total, that's going to be like 5% more damage on this build. Maybe like 7 if you don't have like good gear. If you don't have like, you know, a lot of increased damage already. So that is extremely underwhelming. What are your weapon swaps set up to? Armor breaker on weapon set number 2. Rage on weapon set number 2. Leap Slam on weapon set number 1. Herald of Ash on weapon set number 1. The rest on both sets. It's in the newest video also, if you are going to be looking for that info. Maybe write that info in mobile edX. Yeah, I'll be writing like the guy like more thoroughly soon. I just, you know, for some reason can't get into it. But I will be. Okay, we'll get some ribs. Too busy jumping around. Like it's... You know how long it takes for a single leap slam to land in this game? It's not like necessarily the fastest ability. It takes a second or two for you to land. Ooh. Got a strong box. There's one thing though I was thinking about, and I still can't decide what we're gonna do. I don't know if I want to craft the amulet on a strength base or on something else. Because there are some powerful amulet bases. There's I think one with like open socket also, which could be potentially insane. Because you could put in like a... But I think it has -1 to prefixes or something like that. So I mean, that's a pain in the ass because prefixes are important on amulets. Every single stat on amulets is important, realistically speaking. All right, how much for fractures? How much for that thing? It's not as expensive as I thought. Less than a divine. Which is nice, because that's gonna make the crafting process cheaper. Alright, so we need to get here. That's actually pretty interesting. What's gonna happen in there? Let's do the merchant. It's possible to increase AoE, not sacrificing damage to clear all screen, single jump. All screen is not gonna happen because GG nerfed AoE too freaking hard. But, I mean, you can drop... Weapon set number 1, what else do I have? I mean, you could drop this blast over here and invest every single point into area here and here. That would increase your area by... What? This is 18%. This is 30%. So that would be 15% increased area. But you will lose damage. In my opinion, not worth it. It's gotta be tough, man. It's gotta be tough. There is like a big AoE clusters over here, but they're freaking far. They're far away. 1, 2, 3 to get there, and then these. That's a lot. I mean, this cluster is freaking insane, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And for 9 points, you would get how much area? 27. 51 for 9 points. 51. Also some damage. Damage here, damage here. But that's like, if we were pathing this way, that would be a much simpler choice. But we're not. We're not, unfortunately. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 points. Freaking A, man. Screw my boots. 7 points, man, to get there. And then you would, okay, so if you went this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you could sacrifice 1, 2, 3. So that's 4 in total. Wasted. Like, you would legitimately have to drop this, and dropping this sucks. Not gonna lie. Dropping this cluster kinda sucks. But you would have to drop this, all of that thing. All of this here, and then just go this way. But then again, also, if you wanted to make up for the armor loss, you wouldn't be able to get this cluster over here. These are the best armor nodes in the game. Or one of them. If you want more armor, actually. So, it's tough, man. It's tough, to be honest. I don't know, man. I don't know. Vengeful Fury is also kind of broken. I would be curious to have opinion on swapping gear to dual bases, armor evasion, since you have iron reflexes. Sorry for repeating. It's exactly the same. The armor and evasion hybrid is going to give you the same amount of armor as pure armor base. The only difference is that harder to roll mods that you want. Because now all of a sudden you can start rolling dexterity on your bases, which is useless for us, and you can start rolling deflection, which also we were not doing. Alright, what do we got here? Not much, man. Not much, I don't think. All these merchants are not paying out very much. Some of the 2 would be higher than base armor. Have a good stream. Back to work. Okay, what's the fastest way to get there? Probably this way. I tried Thunder with Brutus and only one Molten gets triggered. Yeah, because it hits once. If you want to be proccing Brutus infinite amount of times, then Forge Hammer is the way to go. The only exception that, you know, makes Thunder good is that it gives you additional debuff, right? Another, like, you know, 20% more damage from the debuff. If you're using it on weapon set number 2 and have this. Right? If you already have their armor broken. The duration is only 6 seconds. I don't see a point why you would want to use Thunder. The duration is only 6 seconds, and it's another hit you need to do to, like, and not, in the meantime you're not doing damage, in order to just, like, get like a 20% debuff. I mean, it's okay, but and we don't have more skill slots to begin with. We don't have more. Put Bramble Slam on the Sister Cry. Trust me, you'll like it. What, more hits? If Bramble Slam by itself doesn't do any damage, then I'm not gonna like it. Unless it's like, I don't know, it procs like, I don't know. Because against bosses, I'm already proccing on cooldown, so test it, trust. I mean, I can test it. I can test it, why not? I'm an abductor. And you freaking lied to me before, so... I'm being cautious. So glad they made drowning orbs less annoying. Holy smokes, man. Dying to drowning orb has gotta be like a feels bad moment. The worst part about this is like it just feels like it's a skill issue, you know? These are slow moving orbs. Like on paper, it's really freaking hard to die to this, but you know, sometimes on a slow build, on like a slower one, you're gonna jump into it, leap slam into it, and you know, you're gonna get, I don't know, debuffed by 3 different slows. All of a sudden, boom, you're dead. Although, I don't remember last time we died to a drowning orb, I have to say. Maybe in Season 1? I mean 0.1? A long time ago. Sunder is my favorite skill, but it got turned into a support skill. Pretty much. Although, you can make Sunder still work. Ooh, level up. You can still make Sunder work as a clearing skill, and I guess somewhat as a single target skill at the same time. But because, like, you know, it does damage, and at the same time, if you're like a physical skill, if you're a physical build or fire, the debuff still is going to work on fully broken, you know, armor targets. So that's kind of nice. So this skill gets like basically for free, like a damage boost compared to what numbers show. Which is really cool. Although I need to check real fast Ataluis after this map, and I guess we're gonna check the Bramble Thorns or whatever. Because this guy over here wants me to. This freaking guy. This loot from bosses sucks ass in this game, man. Yo, guys, I'd freaking look me in the eyes, man, and admit, when was the last time you got something good from a boss? Regardless if it was powerful boss or like freaking whatever. Like when? Man? I'm just gonna get 21% damage, man. How much is that gonna show on? Well, this isn't inaccurate, but yeah, this is inaccurate. It's probably like about 3% more damage for me right now. Like a small node like this, which is not useless. It's 21% damage, man. It's like 21% damage. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, buddy boo? I'll take that to the bank. Oh, there is another support I wanted to test. Although, I don't know if our life sustain is going to be good enough for that to use. We'll see. Maybe it could be. Well, hello there. Well, hello there, Mr. D. It's nice to see you, Mr. D. D, more like bye kind. Hey, following your build, have not had that much fun for a long time. Thank you for Resurrected Warrior class. Me, you get changed pretty drastically from 0.3. Thanks for watching. Have you tried pinnacle versions of bosses? How does it feel? I don't know. Pinnacle is just freaking melt. I did a carry yesterday. I carried one of my viewers against like an Arbiter of Divinity. Like he literally didn't do any damage to me. I just killed him. So Yeah. Freaking useless. You know, guys, what support I was thinking about? Let me show you. This is interesting, no? This one. Lose 1% of maximum life per 5 rage when you use supported skills, so we'd lose like 400 life every time we leap slam. But that's 45% increased attack speed on the support. By the way, isn't that support completely freaking insane for a Lich? Man, Lich is so busted with this skill that her life doesn't move. She's so disgusting with it. There's so many mechanics in this game you can abuse when you are low life permanently. I gotta play Lich once, man. This class is not balanced. What's up, Shigit the Goat? We're gonna call me that if I craft a good amulet today. Maybe make Ancestral Cry even better, even if needed some solid investments. I mean, you can literally just like take out 3 skills, passive skills from weapon set number 1, and put it in there. And you're gonna have 5 endurance charges instead of 3. You're gonna get like a minute duration on Ancestral Cry. That's not bad. That's decent. If you want to go for that, you can, for sure. You could for sure do this. Not bad. And you don't lose any damage on your single target because it's just weapon set number 1. So you would lose like, you know, you wouldn't lose much. Like for example this and this. So you would lose like 10% damage on Leap Slam, basically. You could do that. This you cannot touch. This is too important. But you could do this, for example. Yeah, I guess. It's not like a big deal. I have a question. Molten Shower skill have 6 charges, no projectile, only 5. Yes, it's because of level. But it's not really... This is completely irrelevant. You proc this, I have a 0.13 second cooldown. You can drop it like 0.10. It doesn't matter that you start with 6 instead of 5. It's literally irrelevant, right? That's why I keep on saying that the difference between level 18 and level 20 Molten Shower is like basically non-existent. It's like 6% damage and 1 cooldown charge, which doesn't freaking matter, basically. Right? So, it's not a big deal. Can't wait to try. Our warrior arms cost nothing in comparison to bows and other stuff. Yeah, hype stuff. Made a lot of armor after I had a terrible 0.1 rammed against while stacking armor. I want to armor all my characters. This armor is freaking good, man. Just like content creators, I have nothing against them because armor actually sucked until 0.3 in my opinion. In 0.3, since 0.3, armor is like one of the best defensive mechanics. You just get some of that. We have like 65,000 while surrounded and 120,000. And like just... When was the last time you guys saw like my HP freaking drop below half? Seriously. When was the last time it dropped below half? Like when I click a HP shrine, it's half because you don't get the life from the shrine. But how can I level Molten Shower? With these. You put this on the mace. Alright. Things I wanted to test. At series. They added new skill. Supported skills reserve percentage of maximum life equal to 66% of base spirit reservation. Bro, that's another buff for Lich again. What the hell, man? It's gotta be expensive. Freaking A. Oh! Holy moly, that's the Lich is so disgusting. I gotta make a Lich build this league, dude. Show me something. What are the good notes for how could we play Lich with maces? How could we play Lich with maces, man? Where is Lich? Oh, it's this side of the tree. I've I've never seen these classes before, by the way. Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, so she gets Sacrificing Energy Shield. She gets this, which is very nice. That's a double power jewel socket. That's pretty damn freaking nice. That's not bad. Then she gets Energy Shield, 20% Energy Shield on top of that. Then she gets Sacrificing Energy Shield does not interrupt recharge. That's for spells, useless. Curse enemies you killed by you or allies in your presence have 30% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage. That's a lot. That's a lot, dude. Infinite duration. You can apply additional curse. Okay. 3% maximum mana. While you're not on low mana, you and allies in presence have unholy might. That's powerful. Lose 5% maximum mana per second. So you need to get mana regen with this. I wonder if this would work with blood magic. Because like when you have blood magic, you're not on low mana, right? You're certainly not. You just have 0. Increase magnet per you grant per. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's for mana stacking. So far, the only one interesting is this one for warriors. Then we have spell consume power charge to deal 40% more damage. That freaking sucks. I mean, you could still get this. It's not useless. And then you get the good shit. 10% damage taken bypass energy shield on your mana regeneration. Regenerate mana equal to 6% maximum life per second. Then yeah, this is. I mean, she's busted. She's busted defensively, but this is this cluster over here is like crazy defensively and offensively. Where is the Abyssal Lich? Because there's Abyssal version of Lich also, right? Where is this thing in PoE? Where's this garbage? Sorceress. No. Which? Abyssal Lich, okay. So what's the difference? Another unique jewelry in the phylactery. This is still the same. Magic spells consume a power charge if able to trigger Abyssal Apparition. She gets still, this is still the same. This is the same. This is the same. This has changed. For minions. Minions? Damn it, man, that's freaking trash. Alright, man. I've seen enough. The Lich is still kind of busted. Alright, let's do, Yo, no woods. If I'm freaking wasting my time with this shit, I'm not gonna be happy. Bramble Slam. Attack, air, melee, slam, trigger, physical hazard, plants. Ugh. Alright, Ancestral Cry. What are we gonna drop? We're gonna drop, this thing. We lose damage. You know what? Like, let's test it out. Shall we? Let's corrupt these two. What's gonna happen, man? Yo, this map is freaking dangerous. Ancestral Cry, just run around to see the effect, don't use other skills. I know, man, but like, this might be cool. I know more or less how this skill works. This might be cool, but it's not efficient. That doesn't like make you do more damage or like make you faster. You know what I mean? I guess on the other hand, like the damage I'm getting on Ancestral Cry is like, whatever anyway. Okay, but like, the same thing happens when I... The same thing happens without the support. Oh, and I have Gloom Shrine now also. I mean, it is cool. Is it better than more damage on this thing? I don't know, but it is cool. It's alright. I'll give it to you. It is cool. I guess while clearing, you proc your stuff a little bit more often. I think. You actually might be. So it is alright to use. Since, first of all, I need to change support on my Ancestral Cry. I don't think that boosting its damage really does anything. I'm not sure. If we could, like, get a really high level of Ancestral Cry, that would be nice. But that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen in this build. Oh, we got some ribs. Don't you convert minions into stats? I don't know, I have to read how this works. I saw minions and I immediately got scared, so... I'm like, oops. When I see a tagged minion, that's a sign for me to not read the rest of the ability, skill, gem, or an item. It's immediately a red flag. You just leave this place and never look back. I mean, it is what it is, man. Can I ban him? Nope. No, Mr. Cody, let's... Experimenting with? Just some basic shit. This Bramble thing might actually be decent. It's useful, you proc things more often. Although I don't think that makes any difference against bosses and stuff like that, but, you know, it's... When it comes to that, it does something. I don't think it does anything against bosses, though. I wasn't even proccing my balls very often by just walking around there. So I'm not sure about that. You know, in season, I click the new mechanic, I read the comment, but with minions, and I go, you go next. How many freaking comment builds are there? Everyone is playing comment. It's kind of surprising, not gonna lie, it's kind of surprising that GG. I thought that in 0.5 is going to be a big season when we're going to go ham on balance, but I think they approached the you know, the fun side of the game and like just added a lot of stuff for us to like play with. But not gonna lie, I thought like stuff like Comet is going to get nerfed, dude, but they almost didn't touch it. And also, how are Twisters? Are Twisters really as crazy as people make them out to be? I haven't seen any Twister build. I'm not gonna lie to you. Five. Masterwork rune. That's useful. 5 I'm checking. 4s. 4s are probably usually not very good. Oh, right, I was supposed to check Ataluis. Hold up. Hold a second, I'm gonna check Ataluis. For clear skin. But what am I going to replace it with on Leaf Slam? Like, I would legitimately need to drop attack speed, I think. And you know how much that sucks. There's nothing else to replace at this point. I don't think. Okay, how much? Ataluis. Bloodletting. Ataluis is cheap. So cheap that I can literally keep one in my inventory for fun. Oh, so Ataluis would also... With Ataluis, I could... Damn it, man. But Ataluis doesn't have crap, man. It doesn't have like a life multiplier by itself. Yeah, that sucks, dude. How much physical damage am I doing? 2,000. 2,000 with this. And there's one cool thing about Ataluis. If I wanted to use that on Leap Slam, that's actually 2 passive points saved. I don't think I would use this anymore. Legitimately pointless to use Blood Magic at this point, which is kind of cool. Spearwalker thing needs some tuning. My friend did tier 15 maps with Act 3 gear and his big monkey. Like the summoning, yeah. Sorry, so someone asked already, but did you double socket the one-hand mace without corrupting? I bought 2 socket Morning Stars yesterday, and I used the Ritual Chance Orb for 9 divines, and boom. I'm not gonna lie, I made some money also doing that yesterday. I made some money too. Grand Spectrum crazy cheap right now too. Grand Spectrums are bait. These jewels are not good. You need to have so many of them to like actually have any effect. And jewel sockets are too powerful to stack Grand Spectrums. As it's spelling HP loss, just high regeneration, life and kill, something like that. Dude, I'm thinking about this, man. But what could I drop from Leap Slam? There is literally nothing. I would need to drop attack speed. That is absolutely devastating. I would need to drop attack speed, man. Nope. I mean, it is a little bit more damage too, but like 10% more, basically. 10% more. It's 2 passives, man. 2 passive points. Alternatively, you know what we could do? Alternatively, we could put like a Abyss Jewel in there and turn this into something else. Alternatively. Let me check the these Abyssal Jewels. It's been a while since I've checked them. Items, jewels. Dying Hate and Tragedy also. I wonder how much our voices also. How much are voices? How much are voices? Getting like, you know, human. Not gonna lie, like doing Delirium nowadays is kind of freaking cracked. Bro, doing Delirium is kind of cracked, man. Like, you're gonna find voices one. Imagine like fighting freaking 3 passives or something. Holy. Bro, what do you mean you get 2 socket brutal and after you use the ritual items you get a corrupted item with 2 sockets and you can't add any corruption item? Please kindly tell a bit more. You guys want me to reveal my strategies. You freaking buy a Morning Star and then you buy a thing, but they're expensive now because people already bought them, the people that, you know, listened before. And you buy a Morning Star and you use a ritual thing And that's it. You use this. Ritual. Omen of Chance. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Orb of Chance will not destroy the item. Which means that it's a guaranteed 2-socket Brutus. Period. And that's how you do it. Which, by the way, I'm gonna get this. I'm probably gonna make some money by doing that. 10 Divines is still worth it. I'm probably gonna make some quick divs doing that. I'll show you guys. Watch carefully. Ritual. Omen of Chance. Divine Orbs. You buy that thing for 9 divs. Probably for Exalts will be cheaper. Actually, it's not. You buy that thing. You select Omen of Chance. You chance this thing. And boom. You have 2-socket Brutus. Wood Thread Crest of something. Wood Thread Crest of something. And bada beam, bada boom. And I'm gonna list it for 40 divs, and let's see what's gonna happen. But pretty sure I can make money doing that. Exceptional 21. Come on, dude. 21. And that's gonna be a headhunter. One of these days. Man, I don't know what to do about this, man. Like, oh, right, we were checking Abyss Jewels. Right. So Heroic Tragedy is not gonna freaking happen. Although some of these notables would be probably pretty powerful. But that's just not happening, man. That is not happening at all. It's pointless to even check them. One of them turned Blood Magic into Energy Shield from Strength, I think. Which we don't want. We like Smash to Smithereens so that you can put gems in it. And what's your like a good target budget? 10 Divine? Oh, you can absolutely get into it. With 10 divs, easy. As long as you're buying like appropriate items, right? Wait on my own with 25 Brutus and I corrupted today to get 2 seconds. Did not know about that way. There you go. How to lock weapon on the first lock? Just right click here, in here, and they're locked. Alright, so here at Tragedy we're going to pass. So when taking damage from hits, 20% life loss is prevented, then lost over 4 seconds. And dead minions. Mana recovery from regeneration overflows maximum mana. Regenerate 1 life per second per 60 life spent in the past 4 seconds. There's some more life cost of skills. I mean, this would be alright to have, but we lose a jewel socket for that. And this is not useless. This is not useless, guys. Unfortunately, I think that we would also... actually, maybe not. Maybe this wouldn't reach here. Maybe it wouldn't. I would need to lose this guy. I would need to lose this guy for that. But we would gain a lot of regeneration. I mean, not that much, to be honest. To be honest, not that much. You know what? Let's give it a try, man. How expensive is that? That's cheap. We can give it a try. We need to desecrate this, if I remember correctly, right? I think that like the first two are safe, and after that it gets sketchy. Is that the first two that are safe? And after that you can brick? Let me check. Not this. Dying hate. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna have information about that here. Maybe. Historic mods, transform passage and reverter. 3+3 tribute, small passage tribute, notable modifiers, keystones. Undying hate no security by default, but it's possible to add up 4 modifiers. Okay. Doing a chance the item to be destroyed losing perceived cranium based on the current number of discrete mods. The discrete modifiers roll from a custom list below. Transfer notables to discrete stats. Okay. So yeah. Okay, so we had 73% chance. Okay. So I don't need to do any more to begin with. Doing more is freaking useless. +2 flat strength for 25 tribute. Flat, dude? That's garbage. 5% life, at least 100 tribute. Okay, whatever. We're not reading these because we're not doing that far. Oh, I didn't click that yet. Okay, there we go. We need 2. We need 2. So ambitionless. I'm thinking about giving PoE 2 another try. Would you recommend your build for someone who has not played since 0.1, like for tankiness, trials, and so on? Absolutely. Like, legitimately. Okay, so we got strength +6. +6 is not the best, but it's not the lowest either. Like, acceptable. And then... Oh, that sucks. I think we were supposed to get all... No, never mind. That's okay. I take it back. The first one is attributes, and after that it's... Yeah. Okay. After that you can get armor, attack damage. I mean, these will be better, but... Life regen... Okay, it's for the most part, it's whatever. Almond threshold, 6%. Okay. How much is that gonna suck? This actually still reaches this. Yikes. We do get +6 strength per small node, but also I lose one armor node over here, which kind of blows. How much strength did we gain? Actually, more strength compared to this one. 7 more. So we didn't really lose much. Now let's take a look at the regeneration. I need mana. No, hold up. Put Ataluis in there. Let's drop. This. Skip me out, man. Skip me freaking out. Skip me out, my dudes. Wonder if I can even sell this now. Oh, strength. Apparently we should be able to. Dude, look, I'm gonna sell for 3 divs and I'll be happy. I'll be a happy man. Right there. And I'm at the point where I'm doing 200% deli, but I don't have enough damage. It's the best way to scale damage strength. Not only. I don't know how much damage you have, but I was doing 200% deli and it was going pretty smooth. And that was before I had Constructed Command, so I gained a lot of damage since then, you know. Gained a lot of damage since then. Any chase uniques left for you to be built just fine-tuning and getting strengths higher? No, I mean, Mage Blood is a huge freaking boost. Then you can Sanctify gear. Then you have another thing which is freaking massive, which is deleting the jewel sockets and instead adding jewels, deleting these sockets and then adding jewels inside, with like 2% strength each, some good jewels. Then you have voices. Then you have potentially like, adorned with some stat stacking. By the way, no, you could keep on going and going. There is one thing that gives you rare, right? Jewel rare. Yeah. This rolls up to 150. Oh, no, 75. Okay. Okay, guys, here is a very important question, and I mean very important. Do these work on timeless jewels? Because I have no freaking idea. And I don't have 7,000 divines to spend to just freaking test it out, you know? Do they work on these? Because if they do, holy smokes, is that a boost. No, apparently also it would boost the increased effect of small passive skills. So it would like double dip if it works. This would be freaking insane. Insane. Because you're getting more effect on all these passives by default as well. All of them get boosted. All of them. Freaking all of them. It's freaking insane. And it would be even more insane if you have a jewel like that with increased effect of smalls and notables at the same time. That would be freaking insane. Insane. I don't think Adorned works on Timeless. Could be wrong. I have no idea. I need to ask someone with like 10 mirrors, like, I don't know, Fabgun, if that works. Because that'll be on Titan, that'll be like the most busted thing in a game to like scale stats, like legitimately. That'll be freaking incredible. Popgun got clipped doing RMT, bought a mirror. You serious? When? Yeah, but like on top of the boost on effective small passives, it would freaking boost the other stat stick. Holy smokes, that would be so busted. If it worked on timeless jewels. But it doesn't say it doesn't. Increased effect of jewel socket passive skills containing corrupted rare jewel. Well, it says rare jewels, right? It doesn't say timeless also. I mean rare jewel. I mean this is a freaking rare jewel, right? It says jewel. Oh, nice. Coming out of the pause. What do you replace your conk area supports with your molten shower? With multi-shot for additional projectiles. I think it works a little bit more consistent because the reduced area, if you have enemies that move a lot, bosses with small hitboxes, you're actually going to be missing them sometimes. So I think this works pretty well. And on top of that, you have more projectiles, so, you know, more balls. Like, how can you possibly go wrong with more balls? You know what I'm saying? Balls are obviously good. Duh. Ooh. Ooh! A think after think. Damn. Maybe they should ban me for streamer client. Not Popgun, man. Read thinking, fellas. It's 2 divines in 2 minutes. Hopefully we're not done though. You know, this map is still young. Not gonna lie, no, Woods. This bramble shit kinda grows on me. Is it procs? I don't even have to move. It procs without me even moving, I think. It just spawns on the ground, right? I can't see it though. Oh well, it's not active now. I got a lich boss. What filter you're using? Just never sync. Here's your evidence. I got an amulet Y to sell and someone got it for 1 mirror. Hold up a second. Dude, is this that clip from...
Be then. If I use tier 16 map. Oops. Okay, who does from my amulet? FedEx delivery? Be then. If I use tier 16 maps. Okay, who does from my amulet? FedEx delivery?
That clip doesn't freaking show anything at all. It's cropped as hell also. I didn't see... Guys, did you see anything from that clip? I freaking... for the life of me. Yeah, I can't see shit, man. Cosplaying Stevie Wonder is watching this. White amulet, buy it for 1 mirror. But someone is mentioning that this amulet had like crazy good implicits, which can be like ridiculously expensive. Ooh, divine number 3 on this map. Ooh, that's +2. That's 5. Thank you very much, Beach Slap, for 2 gifted subs, man. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much, my friends. Thank you, thank you. How do you this was the special amulet with new implicits, and they can get very pricey, my friend. Come on, man, let me ignite. There you go. Two invitations. Not gonna lie, I have like 10 of these invitations at this point, and I don't know, man. It's just I have like 10 of them at this point. Alright, I think after this, well, we're gonna get to Citadel, and after Citadel, we're going to attempt crafting the amulet, boys. I think that's the plan. But before we do, I need to check the bases. So items. This is gone, this is gone. It's gone, we don't need that, we don't need that. There we go. Amulets. So what options do we have? So we have 15 strength, which turns into 18 with catalyst. Very nice. And then we have, what? Oh! I just realized something. You can make it 30% if you're crafting from scratch. Are you going to add +3 projectile for Brutus skill? I don't think so. Projectiles don't give that much. It's like 3% more damage per level. And it's hard as shit to get if you're crafting an item from scratch, so it's probably not worth the bother. So item bonuses from socketed items as though it was a helmet. This is interesting because it's an open socket also. So you could basically put a jewel in there also. But is it better than this? I mean, probably a little bit. Probably slightly is better. You can put a jewel socket in there, right? Destroy the thing, and or can you not? Because I don't even know if we can put in there. It's hard to say, to be honest. I mean, just to be safe, like honestly, I could just totally get this, and that would be fine. 20 flat strength, not bad. Okay, but what I'm going to try to do could get extremely pricey. I don't know if I want to actually go that far. Oh, 100% sure about this. Is Runic Ward stacking bad? I saw some support gems and ruins and makes me want to try it. I think I can do some interesting stuff with Runic Ward, to be honest. It's definitely, this idea is not doomed from the start. But people are kind of focused on doing their own builds right now, and not too many people are experimenting with Runic Ward, I think. Especially that the two skills from Runic Ward already got nerfed. I doubt that this will make people keep on experimenting with those. Currency found replaced with rare varieties. Oh, frick yes. We need to get there later. Let's just go this way for now. I started running a version of this last night and it's a blast, but I'm struggling with resist. Is it worth to drop some strength to resist capping out of the gate? Yes, it is. Don't be fixated on strength too much, guys. I have literally right now I have 814 and we have absolutely disgusting damage against bosses. If all of my projectiles hit, we probably have around, I don't know, 4 million per second, maybe. I can never test properly because bosses die too fast. They don't have enough HP. Even Delhi bosses get freaking waxed. Like 100% delirium or something like that. They just get freaking mutilated. So it's hard to like realistically test like the damage. more ribs. I like ribs. Actually, when it comes to meat, like ribs, don't crucify me. Ribs is, I think, like one of my least favorite meats. I'm gonna lie, like, you know, dishes to have. And I'm a big fan of meat, don't get me wrong. Cranium basher. Valid, ribs are kind of overrated. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, nothing beats a good old chicken. Chicken, ground beef. This is where it's at. Chops. What's better for rings? Increase fire damage or flat? I'm assuming flat fire. Flat fire, most definitely flat fire. Especially once you get this, right? You get such a big damage multiplier that flat fire becomes better. So yeah. There's definitely room for improvement when it comes to my rings, by the way. Think about that. I don't know if I shouldn't just like farm for Mage Blood once we craft the amulet. Like do like a legitimate like a Mage Blood farming. And put this bad boy on. Oh. Well, hello there. Be nice for me to cap my Chaos Rest at this point, finally. Get like a better belt or something. Hey, I feel like Armor Breaker hit faster and proc Molten Shower really fast. Something you can work with. I mean, if you don't want to just walk around and proc with Ancestral Cry, then you can. You can for sure. If you want to. I don't think you can with Armor Breaker. You get the cap. Let's see. First of all, it'd be nice to have this buff, but I don't think we're gonna have it. Oh, you don't even get close. Hey, look at this. I get some pathetic. Nah. That doesn't hit fast at all. Ooh. Out of tablets. Do I have enough? I have 2. That's fine. I can do one of the unique ones. There we go. Also counts as mountain. Oh, 1 use remaining? Okay, never mind. 1 use remaining. The heck is that garbage? we go. Do you know the strategy for dragging those Abyss mobs out of their Black Swarm? From what I remember, this got patched a long time ago. Correct me if I'm wrong, boys. But the abuse is gone. Abuse cases. Unless you saw it. Someone do it or something. If you saw it, then in this patch in 0.5. Then, but no, I do believe they've patched it like a long time ago. Alright, because like actually it was like a quite loud, you know, exploit. People were talking about it on Reddit like a lot. What was this in 0.3, 0.4? I don't remember. I think it's 0.3, I don't know. In 0.4 we had, you know, freaking tink per second doing temple, so. The build to work with 400 strength, but not ready for tier 15 maps. But 400 strength is a great place to start. I think that the first big threshold is 500 strength. So with 500 strength, you always proc balls, right? You have 5% chance per 25. 500 gives you 100%. Big balls. Yo, guys, did you see like the video from Chris Wilson, like released yesterday? He was playing Project Diablo for like an hour or something. I actually watched this thing. It was, I don't know, there's something about Chris, man. It's relaxing to watch him talk or, you know, his gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. Chris is good, D4 down. Whereas actually there's a Chris Wilson, a developer for Diablo 4 too. Diablo also has a Chris Wilson. Just didn't know. Thinking of rolling into this build once I finish the rest of campaign on my first character. How much currency do you think I'll be able to work with at these tier 15 maps and pinnacle bosses? Couple divines. As long as you get gear with decent amount of armor, cap your resistances, and get strength on your gear. And armor applies to elemental. You can get pieces like that are going to be very decent for pennies at this point. So armor, generally speaking, is pretty cheap. Like armor. Not evasion, not energy shield, armor. Where can I find a loot filter? Anywhere, it's NeverSync. Just type NeverSync. It's the most popular loot filter by far, used by pretty much probably like 95% of all people, community. NeverSync and boom. Type in Google. And there you go. And I'm using currently Uber Strict. Second to last. Very strict now or Uber Strict? Probably should change to Uber, but to like mean, you know, Uber Strict Plus, but it's fine for now. Oh, my buff is gone. Finish him off with auto attacks, I guess. I was using one of the another build that was ranked last season. From last season, probably not the best idea. So you'll be missing some of the goodies. Okay, one step closer. I don't even know what these citadels are. Are they just like the citadels like before the Arbiter of Divinity? Like literally the same thing. I never real unload tribute, the pain would be too much to handle. I really wonder if we can actually make a really broken build with those Abyss Jewels that give you tribute. And like, you know, like actually stack some stats. I don't know if... I don't know. It's hard to say. Wait, what? Arcane Strongbox? What is that? You know, I would go back to get an alchemy orb, but you know what, just freaking just do it. It was mage stuff for mages. Mage items. But for some reason I I thought for a second I have never found Arcane Strongbox before. I was like, what is this? Thank you, buddy. You helped me so much building my Brutus build. For anyone wondering, with more spirit you can go full auto bomber with this. Blasphemy, Repulsion, Leaving Lightning are the basics. The new curse count as an attack is bonkers. Yeah, you can do the auto bomber version. You can do my version. You can probably do Molten Blast as well, and just like do nothing but projectiles. Plenty of options to choose from. That's the beautiful thing about this, is like you can use any build, any skill, and the skill is going to scale exactly the same because you're doing pure fire damage, nothing else. You don't need to replace your tree, you don't need to make tree changes, you don't need to like change penetration, conversions, whatever, blah 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 blah. You don't, because with every freaking skill you're playing with this build, you're doing pure fire damage, period. Which is nice. That was kind of a showcase of single target, but I don't think I broke his armor. But this boss had like 4.5 million HP, so he was a little bit tankier than the rest. So that was a good showcase of how much damage this thing does. Keep in mind that we're one of the tankiest builds in the game too. Look at that shitload of armor and armor versus Ali. Absolute freaking massive amount. Good regeneration also. Right now I'm regenerating like a 10% life per second, which is big. It's big for sure. Yeah, time to fight beautiful lady. Yo, she interrupted my leap slam, man. You're gonna pay for this. You're gonna pay for this, buddy boo. Uh, 2% increased stat per 10, 25. Yeah, that's the problem. I think they just probably should be buffed, like legitimately. They're probably too weak, these things. Oh, there's another one next to us. Nice. Perfect Jewelers. Do you have 6-link Molten Showers? Or not yet? So if you don't... You don't. I'm gonna lie, 6-link on Leap Slam is important. Because it is your... You kill all the trash with it. Every magic and white monster just dies from a single hit from Leap Slam. And then the Molten Shower finishes rares. And obviously for bosses. So... what actually gives 6-link Molten Shower? The same thing, Perfect Jewelers. You just put it on the weapon and it turns the skill into a 6-link. The same story. Alright, this boss is gonna be Delirium. Maybe that's gonna be like a better test. Also, the map with elemental resistances. Even better. Deli time. Deli is honestly like a good way to farm with this build because, you know, the density, the increased amount of monsters, like, does nothing to you, right? You just kill everything anyway. So, with your AoE. And it's not like, you know, it's like a Herald of Ice build where the monsters, if the monsters, the Delirium monsters don't explode, it doesn't matter for us. It's irrelevant. And also this is, by the way, with this node, in case anyone was wondering. So these guys have like 100% increased effectiveness at this point. They're very juiced. Because I'm just talking about it because someone was asking me that, you know, the build all of a sudden doesn't do Delirium, like juiced content. Yeah, it doesn't, man. It doesn't for sure. I mean, sure, with Deli and 100% increased effectiveness, it's a little bit slower, but it's not that much slower. If this video game was less violent, I would consider purchasing this video game in the Steam store. I mean, you know, it's like a personal preference at this point, right? I am not going to argue that this is a violent game. It is. For sure. It's probably some things that GG could have avoided putting in this game if they wanted to. Like, you know, I don't know, freaking bodies getting split in half and, like, you know, like executions and like all that stuff. They could, but as long as it bothers you, then I probably would just, you know, skip going for this title. But you know, for most people, like, you know, it's not gonna, as long as you're developed properly, it's not going to like bother you too much. Just you can just ignore those things. How do you get charges? From the Amulet Anointment. Fortunately, we don't have our buff. I'm just gonna auto attack him without Ancestral Cry. This is like 100 deli boss. Crafted amulet already? Nope, not yet. We're gonna get to that soon. We're about to have like a citadel boss in a second. 2 splinters? Oh, what is this? Have you tried Blasphemy Repulsion? Yes, I don't see a reason why the way I play this character, I would want to use that. Because I just clear with Leap Slam, mostly. And Molten Blast finishes off the rares, so... Personally, not something I am going to use, I don't think. But you could, if you wanted to, play the build differently. But I don't see a reason myself to use it. Maybe I shouldn't have, like, not do the 6 mods to have, like, 1 portal just in case. I don't know how... There is 1 boss that does, like, something weird to you. I don't know the mechanics of these bosses. So just in case. But the map is not too dangerous, though. Extra resistance, less recovery, extra damage as fire, chilled ground. It's not that bad. Well, that was a quick ritual right there. Okay, so that doesn't do damage. That just does this. Fair enough. Good to know. I can basically ignore these things for the most part. Stuns for like 10 days though. Ow. Dude, I just got run over, man. How do they live that? What's up, Eagle? What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Okay, the train is coming. There you go. Choo-choo. Open wide, boys. Here comes the choo-choo train. Ah, oh, crap. Yo. Yo. I don't have my buff ready. That sucks. I'm just trying to, like, I have no idea how this boss works. Where is he even? Yeah, I'm so confused at what you're supposed to do here. In this fight. Did I just face tanked him from the beginning? Maybe I should have. But I don't have additional portals, so I was like trying to play it safe, you know? Just trying to play it safe, boys. Single target DPS rotation, armor breaker into ancestral cry into forge hammer, and you break the hammer. You just walk around doing tons of damage. 24 chaos. I mean, look, if I'm gonna get like T1 life here. Nope. Okay, so we got not one but 2 sparks. I'm going to assume that this is a good thing. And here I'm assuming we would get more sparks. Because there are 2 different quest items, right? To do the tower. Do I need to do this tower, by the way? Or do I need to find another fortress? The only problem with this build are bosses that move a lot. That's true, but there are like very few bosses like that. These bosses, you know, these new Arbiter bosses are like cracked. They literally just freaking teleport every 0.2 seconds everywhere. So these guys never stop moving. Wait, hold up. I can have 4 tablets now? Since freaking when? Oh, damn it. Oh, and also, I guess we're gonna do the amulet crafting now. What should I do if my Molten Shower doesn't proc my hammer? I don't know what that means. You don't proc anything with Molten Shower. Like, you use things to proc Molten Shower. I don't know what that means. Alright, boys. Let's do it. Hello, my Russian friend. Except I'm Polish, but... What's up, man? I'm not Russian at all. Alright. So, Tier 1 Strength is level 74. Tier 1 Attributes is level 82. So we basically want base level 82. And that would be nice. Yeah, 82 is what we need. Should be easy enough. But it's gonna be expensive. 2 videos ago you said that your hammer is down with fissures, you could just walk around and it would recast via Molten Shower. Yeah, but this only true when you have Ancestral Cry. Because Ancestral Cry procs your fissures all the time by just walking. So perhaps by just... if you do it like that, you don't proc anything. So perhaps you just messed up your rotation. Alright, how is this amulet called? Amber. Amber amulet. Item level 82, strength 15. This is as implicit. Yes, 15. Oh. Item level 82. And also normal, please. There we go. I mean, it doesn't have to be normal, but it's fine. Let me check if we're not missing something. In resistances are 80. No, 82 is max. You don't need more than that. 82 is max. Let's begin. Don't believe him, I'm Polish and he's just pretending one with one of us. Spadaj dziadu. My Titan is currently level 70. When should I switch from Shield Blow? You already can. Polska Gurum, that's right. You already can switch. Alright, so we don't need to quality this just yet. The only thing we need to do right now is do this.
Yep. Yep.
I think the way we're gonna do it is by far the most frustrating and hard thing about crafting this is going to be getting 10% strength. So I think the best way to do it is going to be to fracture it and then go from there. Once we fracture it, we have a ready base. So that's obviously 1 in 4 chance, and we're not gonna get it that fast. 9% strength. What we need is 10. So obviously we're going to remove that with Chaos Orbs. 8% int. 10% strength, there we go. All we gotta do is fracture it, right? 1 in 4. How hard can this be? I actually did it first try. Damn! That saves some money. That saves some money, my dudes. For sure. That saves some money for sure. What runes do you run in Helmet? Right now, Cold Resistance. In Helmet, just treat runes as do whatever you need to, like, you know, get resistance or something like that. Sooner I'm going to redesign build a little bit because I'm going to lose Cold Rest from here. And I have too much of these two. So once we're going to craft the amulet, if we will, then yeah. Now, we need to annul this. We need to annul the remaining mods. Tier 3 strength. It's not enough. We need to annul these. And that's gonna be extremely painful, but I think I am going to do it without... Hold on, how much are attribute catalysts? Please tell me that they're cheap. Attribute. Okay, they're cheap as hell. Nice. That's beautiful. Like 55 of them. They're dirt cheap. That's nice. Maybe it's not gonna be as expensive as I thought. We're putting attributes here. Damn, this amulet is really looking sexy. 12% strength. Heck yeah, baby. Lightweight. Yep. Yeah, buddy. Alright, next up, Ritual. Boom. We need to get a few of those also. Most likely, this is not gonna end.
Yeah, buddy.
After first try.
Yep.
Now, these guys.
Yep.
Give me like 10. Give me like 10 of those. And we need greater exaltation. Also a few of those. Alright, so. Hey, would you sell boots for 5D? Sure. Some ethical trading in the meantime. Alright, boys. And we're slamming 2 suffixes with this. Let me see. Hold on, how much is Perfect Exalted? Perfect Exalt is 50. Perfect Exalt is 50. And the other one is 35. So the other one... So it's only one extra tier that the other one can hit. That's definitely not worth it for strength. It's only 1 tier guaranteed higher. And this one, also only 1 tier guaranteed higher. There's no freaking way in the universe. Here's the problem. We need to hit strength and attributes, and both of them need to be at least like, I don't know, tier 2s. Tier 3 for attributes, I'm going to settle for that. But strength? No. I need at least this. This one is what? This one is tier 2, tier 2. Okay. What's up, Cubesy? Can this build do trial carries? Absolutely. Super easy. Can I look up your character on Pew Ninja? Yes, you can. I know you want me to show you the link, probably. Ronnie. Big Ronnie. Alright. Boom, this, and Greater Exalts. Dude, this is gonna be painful as hell. Like, what are the chances that we're gonna get attributes and strength at the same time? They're not very high. Attributes and intelligence. And every time we fail, we need to... Well, I could either try to get lucky and change the intelligence for strength. Okay. So every time we fail, we need to annul. We need to get some annuls as well. Divine. Huh? Actually, bro, like, give me some of those exalts. Oh, damn it. Already sold. I need some exalts. This. Annul. Because there isn't a cheaper way to like just remove the mods that we have here that are suck, that are garbage, right? This is the best way to do that. Pretty sure. Alright, so remove this, remove that, and here we go again. Catalyst to 20, and boom. Attributes and life region. And we're hitting attributes. We don't hit strength. Damn it. Here we go again. Catalyst. Hit. Strength, dexterity. Damn it. Strength is pretty low though. Remove. I need to buy bigger quantities because this is gonna take a while. Probably. First of all, we need a lot of these for sure. These are thankfully extremely cheap. Okay, there we go. I guess every try is like not that expensive. I'm trying to reach 50,000 armor, but when I see calculus problem, I don't know why a helmet not appear in total armor. I don't know why. Also, man, which skills you have on which weapon sets? It's in the video. Weapon set number 1, Leap Slam and Herald of Ash. Weapon set number 2, Berserk and Armor Breaker. The rest on both weapon sets. Rest on both. Alright, here we go again. Strength and T1 cold resistance. I mean, I need attributes, man. I need attributes. We're getting stats often, but I mean, we hit all attributes and intelligence again. It's actually tier 1 attributes. Damn it, man. She sucks. What if I dropped int? Damn it. Oh, we didn't hit anything this time. Holy smokes, it's so bad. That's probably a waste of time. Dexterity and int. That's both freaking wasted. Intelligence, fire resistance. It's gotta be rough, man. This is gonna be rough for sure. You don't need 20% for it. The higher the percent, the higher the chance you're gonna hit attributes. So I think it is worth it. Let's get a 50 of those. Boom. Greater exalts. We need annuls. And we need exalts also. Bada beam, bada boom. Boom. This. We need like a lot of annuls. You know, I'm asking if your build is this decent for my build. It's like super budget, like super budget. It's okay. It's okay. It's like low budget is fine. I don't have a dynamism for charges, but I have endurance charge and armor break, and charge regulation seems to be bugged and not consuming. But how are you breaking people's armor? With oh, an armor break. There's gotta be something wrong. I can't look into it right now, but there's gotta be you know, something wrong here. But I want to finish this project, but I don't know, man. To be honest. What's up, Path of Tourist? What's going on? We're crafting right now. And failing miserably. It's gonna get better though. Okay, so how many divs we spent so far? Probably like over 10 for sure. This is not cheap. Every single click is not cheap for sure. All right. All attributes, intelligence. Also very low attributes. Dexterity. Intelligence. Dexterity, bulk. This is gonna be pain in the ass, man. I didn't hit a single time what we're looking for. We didn't hit it a single time yet. Strength. Also really low on top of that. Unless I would just like chaos spam now, like a single stat. But like, it's gonna take forever until we get. It's just no way. There's no way that's worth it. I got the first perfect jewel. What do I upgrade first? Please tell. Probably Leap Sam. I'm buying +3 melee strength amulets and gobbling strength for third suffix. You can do melee also, but I'm focusing on getting triple strength suffixes here, so it's fine. How do you make most of your currency? Just farming, just playing the game basically. Farming Abyss. Damn it. If that was... Dude, but like I rolled into like 2 or 3 times. I rolled dexterity, but I cannot get strength a single time, man. It's just not doable. It's just not doable, my friends. We got strength, but this is tier 4, both of them. Ugh. I can't freaking do this, man. I can't keep this, can I? I mean, it's much better than this one still, but we still need to... I mean, hold up. If I get astronomically lucky... I don't even need this. If we get astronomically lucky now... Catalyst is off. This is expensive. No, I don't have results. If we get astronomically lucky... and hit both life, and both of them are going to be good, high life, then I can keep this. I would keep this if we hit like really high life, like tier 2, both life. Then I'm gonna keep this. It's actually not gonna be bad. Flash catalysts. That's literally exactly what happened. That is literally what happened. We got double tier 2 life.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yeah!
And this stays, boys. I don't give a shit. You could keep on going, but we already spent about 20 divs here. And it's not a bad amulet. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's not a bad amulet at all. I'm definitely keeping it now, for sure. Adaptive. And we need like 5 extra. It's not a bad amulet, is it? And we're not done with it yet. Because it's 1 prefix still. But I mean, these attributes are kind of shitty, but at the same time, they're like... The difference, the most important thing by far is 12% strength here. Let's be honest. Because that increases my strength from 814 to 885. It's 200 life. Holy smokes. That is big. And the damage? 10% more damage. And 200 life. I mean, I'll take it, man. I'll take it for sure. But we have to finish the prefix. And I'll be honest with you. Instead of this armor from equipped body armor, which you can do and it's kind of guaranteed, I was thinking about trying to find spirit on the prefix. If I found tier 3 spirit or higher, which is not that hard to get, we could get 2% life regen on top of that. I think a 2% life regen will be better than 1,500 armor. Or we could do something else with it. Also. I don't know, man. Can't decide. Also, like, the armor would be really good here. Like, not gonna lie. Like, pure armor would be even better. 33, 46. Okay, Abyss. Preserved bone. Ancient color. Yo, what is that, guys? What is this? What is this? Oh, so this will give you these. Wait, are you freaking serious? You could get 10 to 20% of physical as extra cold here from that? An enemy on the head. No, thanks. Is there like a crazy... These obviously are gone because this is only from the breach tree. I mean, imagine getting this, right? But I mean, this removes a random... I can't do this. Like, I just cannot do this, right? It's just not gonna happen. I can't do this thing. None of these can be done. Alright, man, just do a regular one. How much is Oh, freak me. Alright, let's do a regular one. Let's get these. This is just freaking garbage. Get rid of this. The ring is out of this over here. Abyssal Echoes. We can get it to 40% quality and whittle off the modifier and keep the 40% quality. But I mean, that would mean that we would need to like recraft this thing again. Seriously, you can do that? That's broken beyond... Really? How this doesn't work, Sag? Attribute modifiers. Oh, but it's 20%. Oh, that's a crazy jewel, by the way. But it's because it's 20%. So 20% off of 2 is 0.4. That's why. Catalysts on these do work, but it doesn't give you... It doesn't give you... yeah. Okay, I didn't know that you can do that. That's freaking crazy. But I mean, it's too late now. It's too late now for sure. No, 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 I still couldn't do it. Because if you did that, then I wouldn't be able to like craft life like consistently in here. That's just out of the freaking question. No, it's fine. Let's just go like this. You wouldn't be able to catalyst craft. Yeah, exactly. With percent armor and armor from a good body armor, you get like 10,000 more armor. I think our life is going to be better. I'm keeping that. It's done, boys. It's tier 2 armor. I'm keeping this. It's done. What did we spend? How much? 20, maybe 25 divs on that? I shit you not, I would probably be able to sell it for... at least 50. At least. There's no way that this wouldn't sell for 50 divs. No freaking shot, dude. I'm not gonna believe that. Someone's gonna tell me that this wouldn't sell for 50 divs. No freaking shot in the universe. This guy has selling for 40, 10% strength. That's with attributes already. Strength, attributes, life. So it doesn't have percent life, it doesn't have armor, and the implicit sucks. And this guy is selling for 40. Like mine is like way better than this. Yeah. Alright, now we need... We know what we need, guys. Now we need to spend some more money. My favorite thing to do. Oh, it's raining. Melancholy, disgust, isolation. Disgust. And isolation right now is... a lot. I have a new yogurt, by the way, here. It's a scare with 26 grams of protein, and no sugar. 26 grams of protein with 190 calories only. This has to taste freaking disgusting. Because there is no way. It's legitimately edible. It's just not sweet at all. But it's not like horrible. Alright, that's not the end of our issues though, guys, because after that we need to make another purchase. I'm pretty sure. Never knew we were gonna get the gains, man. True story. Oh, this freaking amulet, man. Almost 5k life now. Like, damn. Up in this need. Like, legitimately, you could get like 6k life on this build, no problem. 6k life, so doable, dude. Oh, and we got the... Look, the shield from day 2. It's finally gone. Thank you for he's gone. I was about to say, thank you for trade, good customer. Plus 40, boys. Alright, anyone wants my old amulet? And not for free, man. I need money for Mage Blood. How much? Alright. Listen. The anointment alone is 10 divs. Like, legitimately, give me 15. I'm really trying to be super fair here. Super fair. Give me 15. And I'm gonna sell it. I shit you not. I'll do 20 divs. Sold. I shit you not. I would send it here for 25 divs, and it would sell in 15 minutes. No. You offered 20. I wanted to do even less. I'll buy it. I'll do 25. Nah, I already said I'm gonna sell it to him, so I'm not gonna be like this. But my first thing was to say 15. So you know, if you guys said that, then it's fine. But I think it's still very fair, to be honest. All right, thank you. How many divs is a tier 3 sub worth? I don't know, man. Like, we can talk about it. I'm just kidding. Alright, another thing we need to do is... Here's 5 divs, do a giveaway for viewers, or keep it. We're gonna do a giveaway in that case. And, you know, can I get some plus 12s for Mr. Purio in the chat? Because the giveaway is going to be thanks to him, because I'm freaking too cheap to give you like freaking my divines, guys. But if he wants to give his, then it's fine. Alright, so what do we do? How do we do this? These 5 divines are for you guys, but what do we do? How about, like, I just ask a question, and whoever is going to answer correctly first in the chat wins. Is that fair? I think that's fair. But you guys answer. Do you want like a PoE question, or like literally anything you want? Like any topic. Let's do anything. All right, just do whatever. In which country was the host of 1998 Football World Cup? You guys don't know this? You're checking? All right, Amara, congratulations. Tell me your nickname in game. You got it right. US, France, Spain, Germany, I don't know. Feel free to tip divs. Is that your name? No freaking shot. It is! What the hell, man? You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. That's literally... Well, I guess, you know, these divines is freaking, you know, found the right person, not gonna lie. Alright, man. Mine is close, but no flat life. Attributes, nah, it has +9 to res. It's kinda a dead suffix. It's not dead, but... Yo, ambitionless, thank you much for gift. Oh, you got freaking gifted this up too, jeez. Alright, boys, there is one more thing we need to do. We are way over Captain Fire res and on lightning, but we don't have cold. So, what we're gonna do with this is as follows. I think I'm going to change this resistance with flux to cold. We're gonna start by doing that. Cold. Yeah, let's just type flux. It's gonna be easier. Chilling flux. Oh. There we go, the roll is okay. Okay, and now I literally need only one fire, and I'm still overcapped after that. Okay. One fire. And we are nicely overcapped now, actually. Look at that. That's nice. I could even maybe delete this cold over here and roll these cold resist. I mean, this is a nice roll though. I could maybe roll the implicit here to be higher and put another 15 strength in here if I wanted to. That will actually give us 5k life. I mean, it's fine as it is for the most part. It's fine. For now, it's fine. Later on, I'm going to be focusing, like, maybe we're going to do something crazy with boots. We'll see. I definitely need to improve my boots. These boots are... I'm not going to say they're horrible, but, I mean, I've seen better. Canada. US was, like, the next after this, I think. The World Cup in 2002 was in... Was it in yeah, Japan and Korea. Yeah. Exactly. When you say Berserk, I assume that's Ancestor Cry, right? No. Berserk is Berserk. Alright, boys, we got some nice boost right there. We can continue our adventures. I'm pretty happy with this amulet. Not going to freaking lie about that. That is a nice amulet. Could it be still better? It could, but you know, like, come on, man. This is nice. And I have my divines back too because we stole the shield. Let's go. US, Canada, Mexico should be interesting. Is that this year in 3 countries? I know it's US, but in other countries too? That's crazy, man. We have another tablet, and you know what? We're gonna finish these tablets with the way this amount I have here. And then we're gonna... I didn't even know you can put 4. What the hell? I didn't even know that. That's crazy, man. Speaking of the tipping divs, there was one, I accidentally paid 1 div for an item, I was 1 exalted. I didn't know the guy was thanking me so profusely until it was too late, I just said Merry Christmas. That's great. that's how the situation will be solved by a real man. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's a adult human being right there. I'm happy with this amulet, not gonna lie. A 1000 strength dream is coming closer and closer. Still get so much strength, man. It's different. If I had like better, like I could get like plus 30 strength on the helmet itself. The only thing that sucks is that I would love to craft my chest like myself, but it's just like not freaking possible. Like you just can't do it. Like how do you even craft a chest nowadays in 0.5 without the omens, the abyssal omens after you know that they removed in 0.4? How do you craft a chest? Like what do you do? What do you even do? Okay, it's wild. I went from 160 to 700 just swapping your build. Thank you for putting it together. And thank you for watching. You can still have that physical taken as chaos damage. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna skip that. Not only they nerfed the slam from Monkey, with this amount of armor, I have like what? Next to enemies, I have 66,000. With scavenge plating stacks, I have... Let me get some stackaronis. Guys, we have 100,000 armor. Like, screw physical hits at this point. Like, legitimately, screw them. If I really wanted to get a little bit more defense against Fizz, I would just put these four. I would drop these 4 points and put these 4 points in there. I would lose like, I don't know, 15% damage here, but here I would gain like 10% more damage. I would gain some armor. I would gain physical taken as fire, 5% fire damage, some fire pen, some fire. Yeah, legitimately. This honestly and ironically, these 4 could be better than these. Because you also gain 5% attack speed for Leap Stun. And ironically, they could be. This 5% is not nothing. This 5% conversion. This will give you a very nice physical damage resistance additionally. Like, actually. That's very nice. That's like 5% PDR, basically. Well, not quite, but, you know, it is strong. Max Chaos Res is not really important. It is. But I have 62% right now, and I would say that with 62, with this amount of life, like Chaos is not really a big issue. There is one thing you can do that would help Chaos damage tremendously, and pretty much you could just like ignore Chaos damage at this point. If you put 10%, there is a rune you can put in armors, and that gives you 10% of armor applies to Chaos. That would solve the problem with Chaos. If you had that and like 70 Chaos Res on top of that, then Chaos just doesn't do damage to you anymore. It's like, whatever. That's gonna be a lot of people. Defending against projectiles with 100% 20 armor good? It is. It's 20% more armor against projectiles. Like, literally. 20% more against projectiles, period. It's not bad. This cluster for armor is pretty good, but... You know, it would take one more extra passive point to get there, so... I think this one is just like... This one is really nice, right? This one is really nice. Armor break with this is not a problem anymore, also, really. I was going in the wrong direction. Where's the bossy boo? Here? Oh, maybe he's here. Oh, he's there. I imagine always being this fast, bruh. We're playing warrior, man. It's not PoE. It's not PoE 1. No, there is something. The moment this game receives an item that gives you permanent acceleration shrine, like we have the belt in PoE 1, like this is gonna be like the most sought after item in the game. It's like I keep on saying that every character, even the shittiest one, once they pick up acceleration shrine, they all of a sudden become good. It doesn't matter how hard you messed up your character, you pick up acceleration shrine, and all of a sudden your character is Thanos. And it's kind of true, but acceleration shrine is just too fun. Is there any way to proc scavenge plating with leap slam? Unfortunately not. It's only against really, you should be doing that against bosses. And against bosses, additionally, you're gonna get damage boost, so. Do you think it would be a decent idea? Because some people sometimes do ask me about crafting, to like make a crafting video, like how I made this amulet. Like tomorrow or something. Would you like to like see? With a disclaimer that it's gonna cost you money before you want to attempt something like this. Quite stupid when it comes to crafting PoE 2. Okie dokie. I'm gonna think about it then. Also, like, I'm not 100% sure if the approach that I had in this crafting process was like the best possible, but I think it was pretty good. Like, if you wanted to add 20% quality at the same time, you kind of like can't do prefixes anymore, right? You kind of can't do prefixes. Like, doing prefixes with that, it's gonna be like freaking huge pain in the ass. Still can't get that. Make it right now. I took crafting PoE 2 with a thumbnail of a slot machine. Pretty much, man. You're not far off. There's another one. A lot of people don't really realize what they can and can't do with crafting. Man, yesterday I just made like 40 divines by just chancing 2 socket morning stars and selling freaking Brutuses with 2 sockets. I made 40 divines in 10 minutes by doing that. Today, unfortunately, I released the strategy on stream. So morning stars all of a sudden went from 1 divine to that much, but but yeah, we did it for sure. Mindkeep Hornet Blade, crafted this now, seems decent. 2100 with chaos resistance. But I mean, for this build, it will do. It's decent. It'll be even better if it has strength, but I mean, it's, you know, decent enough. Are you SSF? No Oods? 5k HP and 100,000 armor, actually solid. 100,000 versus Elemental. On top of that, we have like 500 regen per second. I mean, defensively, this build, it's freaking tough. It's freaking tough, boys. I'm really happy, I have to say, I'm really happy about the fact that they did make Brutus not freaking useless. Like, I was afraid that these active abilities are going to keep on getting like shitty and stuff like that, and they're not going to be very useful. But these projectiles from Brutus are actually freaking great, and I love GG for that. They made like an ability on item actually good. Very cool. I think that Brutus is going to be like a very good item in PoE 2 for many seasons now. Unless they're gonna just straight up nerf it, but... doing squishy gemlink version, what Warrior would do if I had to use? What Warrior would you use if you had to use it? Let me check. All attributes. Actually, I don't know about all attributes. I mean, probably life. 300 life is nothing to sneeze at. Probably chaos resistance. You just get kind of capped after you get this. And after that, like Ellie res maybe? Like life, res. You would still get like a decent amount of armor because of if you convert from that, then you just get decent amount of armor still, like 2k armor if you're actually armor stacking. And then you get 60 strength or 75 if you have a corrupted 5 socket from slots. So that'd be pretty nice, actually. That'd be actually pretty nice. That'd be actually pretty nice. Warrior is honestly like a good corrupted Warrior is like not far off compared to like an armor. Sure, you lose a lot of armor and armor applies to elemental, but you would gain like a lot of life and strength by doing this, like a lot. So Warrior is like actually not bad. But once again, if you want to be, you know, I guess. The problem is that it's not good on Titan because Titan gets this, right? And losing this is, you know... This is why we want high armor on our chest piece. I actually tested Brass Dome the other day. And honestly, on lower budget, Brass Dome just freaking still really good. You know what's funny thing about Brass Dome? If you have a crit modifier like this in your maps, this actually buffs you. Because you have Brass Dome, so you take no extra damage from crits. But when you take a crit, you still defend with double armor. So crits do less damage to you. Like, much less, actually. Like, crits do no damage. Like, crits literally, like, just freaking do no damage at all to you. So you defend with double armor against them. That's hilarious. Can you do Black Braid, not just worry about armor to elemental or under gear passives? No. With Black Braid, you get 0 armor by itself. You lose like huge bulk of your armor, like huge. Let me put it from perspective. I have a pretty high armor pieces, right? I have almost 1,000 here. I have 600 here. I have 400 here. I have another 200 here, and that's it. That's like what in total? That's like 2,200 armor, 2.2k. Okay, the helmet another 200, almost 2.5k. So in comparison, every single piece together combined is 2,500, and from body armor I get 4,000. So almost 2 times more from body armor than all these pieces combined. Okay, I forgot about this. So you actually get 2,000 from gloves, but still. You get 3.5k from every single piece of gear and 4.5 from body. Well, 4,000, something like that, something like this. Still more from body compared to every single piece of gear. So you just lose like absolutely insane amount of armor if you use Black Braid. You just can't do that. On Titan, especially. Other classes, you could argue. Other classes, you could argue for sure. Oh, Breach. My favorite destroyed mechanic. I think I'll just figure out how to get my Chaos Res capped. And after that, I'm just not even doing the armor applies to Chaos. And getting 75 Chaos, and I'm pretty much done. The cool thing about Chaos Res is that it cannot be reduced by any way. Pretty much. Ally Weakness doesn't work against this. I'm just gonna auto-attack, man. Why bother with a buff? Just auto-attack this dude. I need to start killing bosses like that when my buff is not up. This is just a waste of time. Did it chase unique weapon? No, it's very cheap. I mean, with 2 sockets it's not cheap, but the basic version is very, very cheap. Not chase at all. One of these guys, one of these is gonna turn into big money. One of those. Mineshaft or channel? Let's do Mineshaft because after that we have this interesting thing. You had from your old helm was insane, almost 2k alone. How does the Viper helm feel instead? I mean, since then I managed to improve my armor in different places, so I basically have the same amount of armor as I had before. Let me walk towards the monster. Yeah, I have 66,000 and 120,000 versus Elemental. There is also a crazy thing that you can put in your helmet that I've never mentioned before. I can show you guys after this map. It's, I think, legitimately like borderline busted, this thing. Actually, screw this. I'm gonna show you right now. There is one thing that is really busted. I think it's expensive though. It's this thing. It's in the helmet. You're only limited to 1, but holy smokes is this thing crazy. Gain armor equal to 35% of life lost from hits in past 8 seconds. Bro, that is freaking crazy. In past 8 seconds, man, you lose 3,000 life on a 5,000 in 8 seconds on a 5,000 life build. That is insane. You gain 1,000 flat armor with this rune just by losing 3,000 life in 8 seconds. If you, for example, keep on losing life and regenerating or recouping, holy smokes, this thing could give you like insane amount of armor for a single rune slot. This is legitimately like borderline crazy, man. with recoup or high regeneration, this is crazy, this thing. Like, even with this, against physical damage, that would be busted with Made to Last. If Abyssal Recoup would be busted like Immortal build, yeah. As long as you don't get one-shot, which, you know, I don't think you will. Ever, pretty much. Unless you're doing I don't know what. I think this is very powerful. It's expensive. Last time I checked was 12 divines. Might be more now, might be less, I don't know, but... If your armor is already that high, doesn't mean that hits not hurt you a lot. Of course, but here's the thing. These hits don't need to be physical. They can be elemental too, or chaos, anything. You lose life from a hit. Oh, nice. You lose life from a hit, you gain armor. And not small amounts. The craziest part about this, because if this was in past 4 seconds, I think this would be pretty much useless. The craziest part about this is that it's in last 8 seconds. 8 seconds is a long time. You can lose like, I don't know, like 10,000 life in 8 seconds and recover all of it easily. Bro, if you lose 10,000 life, that's 3,500 armor from this one rune. It's not an item, it's a rune. It's a freaking rune it's one rune slot. That is incredible, man. I think. A 3,500 armor for my build would be 50% more armor. Like straight up, 50% more. And like the more life you would lose, it would be harder for enemies to drop you down because you'll be getting more armor. So like, what the hell, man? With recoup, this would be bad. With you literally just put in this rune on my build and Defiance of Destiny on an amulet slot, and you're just immortal. I'm pretty sure you never die. I don't think you can die unless from a one shot. But like, you're not gonna die to a one shot on this build. Like, what's gonna one shot you? Okay, that's bugged. Oh, fell my ass. Oops. This Forge Hammer Essential Cry combo is so freaking good. As much as I love Leap Slam. Yeah, it's just like, the main reason for that is just to keep on proccing Molten Shower, like, you know, on cooldown. As much as you can. I wonder if you could put some extra quality of life, though, in Forge Hammer. I mean, we have Rage, which is great. We have this, which is mandatory. We have this, which is good. I think that's about it. I'm not sure if you can put something better in there. Hard to say. Okay, before we do the Citadel, I gotta do this. I'm sorry. I gotta do this thing. This time I've had against the Spring Har here. Har rare. Is Defy 2 useful as some skill with that helmet? Defy 2? Defy is what? Like something low life related? Oh no, the Defy is I know what it is. The lucky hit. On this build, I don't think so. I think a lucky hit on this build would be like about 20% more damage. So I don't think it's better than the support. Yeah, I don't think it's better than the support. It's about 20% more damage for this build. It would be really good if we were doing pure lightning and then like one minimum damage, right? Or something like that. It'll be amazing. Yo, might see your video on YouTube. How is this build? Farming is very juiced maps like Ritual with 5-6 bosses, couple spirits. Easy peasy. We are incredibly tanky and we have very high single target damage. I did the Ritual off stream with like the 5 boss thing. And I just slept a few times and they're all dead. That being said, that was without spirits, but should work just fine. As long as, I guess, as you don't like put like insane amount of damage mods in your map, then it should be totally fine. So you know, eventually you hit this, you hit the ceiling when if you put like all the dangerous mods in the game on a single map and add 10 wisps and add 5 bosses and add 200% delirium and I don't know, freaking abyss, something else, then eventually you know it gets tough, right? Eventually you're gonna start dying if you keep on like going further and further and further. Although probably with Defiance of Destiny you would be still fine. I think you could make it maybe still survive something like this. What's the entry level of this build? I have about 150, 100 diffs I could invest potentially. With 100 diffs, you're gonna have basically the level of power that I have, a little bit less. If you're gonna be buying appropriate items, like you know, what you need. Stop running, my man. Okay, where's the bossy boo? Okay, I went in the wrong direction. I'm like 80% of your power with maybe 8 divines. Probably not 80%, but it's just to get the build going that you need actually very little. Just a basic gear with some armor, resistances, strength, and armor applies to Ellie on every single piece of gear. Same for rings, and boom, you're pretty much done. You get 2 maces, put perfect jewelers in there, level 18, and you're fine. Fine after that. Thanks for the video on armor and damage while surrounded. It's godly as hell. Thank you for watching. Thank you, thank you. Okay, it's Citadel time, boys. Double T1 resistance, but what am I gonna do with this? Okay, let's do this. Let's do life. Extra life. Test the damage. Copper Citadel. What is that even gonna be? Copper Citadel? Oh, it's Jamanra. Oh, this guy might have some HP. Let's go. This guy actually might have HP. Nice. Guys, not gonna lie, I think that farming expedition might be like the best, one of the best farming strats in this league for sure. There was like a unique map I found very quickly in one of the expeditions. It basically was an empty map, but in the middle it had like a big rune obelisk, and it had 8 runes. I think every single time it can be like 8 or 9 or something like this. Like by default, you just gain like freaking 50 divines from that. I don't know how rare this unique map is, but holy smokes. Might be doing expedition soon, not gonna lie. I might switch around. This expedition is kind of cracked. If you find Aldous, holy smokes, that's 100 divs. Just like that. There's a lot of expensive stuff you can get. That's the thing. Okay, I don't have my buff now, but I'm just gonna go for classic auto attacks. Okay, I'm just auto attacking, dude. Expedition seems the way to go. Yeah, we might be trying expedition like tomorrow or something like that. For sure. How much damage? Okay, that did a lot. Two fragmentos. Nice. So here we have another citadel. Here we have this, which would be nice to do. I don't know. I don't remember what lineage support drops them there, but it will be nice. Also, we have this thing. I kind of want to do that. Princey found is replace it with rare varieties. I kind of want to do this, man. Not gonna lie. Another one. Okay, let's just go this way. Let's go this way. Can you anyhow squeeze in some rarity? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be pretty tough. If you're looking for one weakness of this build, it's kind of affix starved. You need your affixes. Because we're both doing a lot of damage and we're very tanky. So tankiness for prefixes and like suffixes for like strength and resistances. So we kind of need our affixes on the gear. Would be nice if we could push area even further. I'll go on. It wouldn't hurt to have even more. It's not bad. Like, it's not bad at all. It's just... Oh! Dude, what is this? I'm actually dead. That was... All of that was an ignite. But that was like 1,000 per second. What the hell? What ignited me so hard? What? Dude, this ignite was freaking massive. I have regen too, guys. So that was going through 500 regen per second. Holy moly, that was huge. I don't even know what that was. Guess ignite and poison at the same time, but what the hell? I never had a damage over time effect like this in this game ever before. Like legitimately. And that was the first time we died in a very, very long time. By the way. But damn, that was a lot. See, like I respect from this cluster with ignite immunity to this, and it might have been a mistake. I noticed Ignite seems to be strongest dot. I run around with Bera Anguish. Yeah, because before we were Ignite immune, and I'm like, alright man, how bad can this be, right? But holy smokes, this Ignite was freaking massive. I'm gonna lie, man, I tried to freaking respec back to being immune. If they hit this hard, need some more protein. Give me a second. Here it is. Man, 26 grams in this little bottle. I would feel like getting freaking bigger, man. Big. I don't even know what I have. Shock immunity, freeze. Freeze is probably redundant, not gonna lie. Freeze is probably redundant. There's another thing we could do. We could drop these nodes over there, lose a little bit of damage, and gain these for reduced magnitude of Ignite. Also an option. If I really wanted to, I could. Oh, you know what? Screw it. It's a very, very small amount of damage loss. Save 4 points. I mean, these points are not really saved because this is also strength, a good amount. So, if I wanted to, I guess I could allocate all of these as well. But let's give this a try. This new cluster over here. But this Ignite was freaking massive, dude. Holy smokes. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. How do you recover your HP? We have a very high amount of regen, about 10% per second. And that's it, really. That's really it. That's way more than enough. Five. What do we got here? Random currencies. You know what? This level 19 Spirit Gem is probably worth something. Bro, I pressed the detonation. What happened? Well, that's freaking bullshit. I mean, the expedition just decided not to freaking, I don't know, like go off or something. That's BS. I've never seen that before. Never happened to me. Look at this, it just doesn't go off, man. My level 19 Spirit Gem. Man, like, if that was like freaking, I don't know, like 3 perfect exalts or something like that, I would have been pissed. If that was like an 8 rune or something like that, or 9 rune. Oh boy. That'd be extremely upsetting. Okie dokie. I have no idea where to go in this map. This mission is very bugged at the moment. Although they've fixed a lot of bugs yesterday, I do believe. They fixed quite a lot there. Check it. 1 second. I think we'll have to kill this guy with leap slams because she runs too much. 25. That's very, very nice. The question is, what do you do with it after that? But it's very good. For now. You can only do one crafting with liquid emotions. So you have to... You can add 3% armor and then with liquid emotions, right? Right? So you just have to basically slam a regal, I think. And like slam a suffix that's not dog shit. Probably. And get armor. Unless you want something else, right? Unless you want, like, I don't know, fire damage or something like that. You know, I'm saying from my perspective. What are the ones that I have? Life regen, armor, fire pen, 19. Rage on melee hits, 21. Fire resist, fire pen, and fire damage. Armor here would have been I mean, fire damage is fine too, I guess. It's not useless. Morningstar base is now 20 divs. Sorry guys, I bought all of them yesterday. Actually, I didn't buy all of them, but I bought 2 for myself, and then I realized how easy it is to like make money doing this, and I just bought like I think 2 extra to sell. I kept the rest. Like I'm not kidding. I kept the rest. Well, here we have a headhunter. Okay, stone citadel, and we have another citadel. Have this on that place. I don't think that's better. I mean, I don't know. I was thinking about it, but how much do you lose? So every single one of those nodes, you lose 10% armor and 3% fire pen. Every single one of those. Here you lose 5% attack damage and 5% armor and 3% pen. Another 5%. 5%, 5%, 3%. 5%, 3%. 5%, 3%. 5%, 5%, 3%. And you lose CDR here. And then 60% life regen also lost. I don't know, man. I don't know. In slot amulet, I'm running Astromantis. I don't know if I want to spend my 9 divs anoint on that though. Best in slot, something like this, but with higher strength and attribute stats. I mean, all of these could be on paper higher, but generally speaking, this is good. Every stat is perfect. They just could be a little bit higher. What's up, Osmosis? Something like that is really good. How much are those jewels that increase small passive nodes? The jewels themselves with small passive nodes, not much, but the combination of what I have is going to cost a bit. The good news is that you have many good options for prefixes. You have attack damage, you have fire damage, you have fire penetration if you need, you have armor. I think there's another one prefix that is good. So there is potentially like a lot of good combinations there. I'm not 100% sure if that would be better than the 12% strength and 12% damage is fire. Okay. Okay. Versus, like, I don't know, 70% increased armor, 24% fire penetration. Excuse me, 27% fire penetration, 3 CDR, 16 life regen. I don't know, man. We'll be close, legitimately. %12% strength would be a lot of life. Be like 200 life, right? Maybe it would be slightly better. Now we're gonna snipe these morning stars. Nah, I'm not touching them again. Like, you know, unless I will try to like get the corruptions here for 6 to 12 added fire damage, then, you know, it's kind of scary, not gonna lie, how far you could push this build if you actually had like perfect gear and, like, you know, every single socket on your equipment would be, you know, changed to so that you can put in a jewel socket there with % strength and all that stuff. It's actually scary how hard you could scale this. Like, legit. Legitimately scary. The voices would be freaking holy smokes. Even 3 passives, that's plus 2 jewels, that's 4% strength, 40% armor, I don't know, 30% damage, whatever else you want, right? Life regen. I mean, you know, voices are great for everybody, but 1k strength would be, like, hit easily. I'm glad I'm done with the amulet though. It's not like insanely high stats, but it's good enough. Oh! Oh, what is this boss? Oh, it's Viper. Did you craft that amulet? Yes. Self-crafted today on stream. Self-crafted and proud. Okay, we need tablets. Why can you put 4 in those areas? Is it because these are areas for, like, near, like, Citadel bosses? Is that why? Okay, I think we need to legit buy some city maps. Yo, that's freaking insane. It's monster dense, monster rarity. Come on, man, load. There we go. Pack size 2. Twice as likely to have rewards. I can do that. Not bad. 30% increased monsters rarity. You know what? It's not bad either. Abyssal modifiers, monsters, rare monsters. I'm getting that. This guy had some good tablets, decent. You know what? Let's do this. We're going to be doing quest towards this place over there at the same time. I think that's fair. Atlas knows of all cities, 4 tablets. That's crazy. We have some big abysses here, although that is one of my most hated map of all time. This one. Maybe not most hated, but I'm not a big fan of this. This one for sure. You know, for the hardcore strength stackers out there, for the freaking, you know, long-time gym users, this guy is stuck, by the way. She's bugged. If you wanted to push 2000 strength for some reason on a build like this, you could. And you know what you have to do. You have to do some adorned action and jewel stacking. I'm pretty sure if you like started stacking some jewels with adorned 7% strength each, would be even crazier if they had strength corruptions as an implicit. Holy smokes, bro. You could legitimately stack 2000 strength. On top of that, the jewels in your inventory. Then get the helmet, the other helmet that gives you 50%, 50 flat all attributes, which we don't have right now. That also would be a pretty big boost. Holy smokes, man, that would be incredible. Dude, what the heck was that freaking machine gun? Jewels. Should we get 5 to 10 grams of creatine, my friend? Nah. I only have, even nowadays, not so much, but only my life only had protein shakes. Nothing else. Protein shakes are convenient, right? Because you don't have time or opportunity to, like, you know, get in some protein. Might as well just, you know, shake it. Shake it and get some protein this way. But nowadays, if you don't care about taste, There's so many different ways of getting protein into you. Like even this yogurt that I have over here, 26 grams of protein, one yogurt. That's freaking crazy, dude. Like most people, unless you're planning to be like a bodybuilder, most people literally need like 100 grams of protein. That's freaking more than enough to grow. So this one little yogurt is like 1/4 of what you need already. My buff just run out. Unlucky. Gas damage, cast speed, recoup. Bows. Companions. What is a bow? Have you guys ever seen a bow in your life? What does it look like? What is a bow, damn it? Sup OTP? Yeah, buddy. Sup boys? Iron-bound bow? Yes. Like, you know, being totally serious for a second. Yes. This bow, I think, has potential to be big. I bet someone already made a build with it. I don't know on what ascendancy, but something tells me that, oh, it's a lich. I think. She was green, guys. She was green. There she is. Here's my diamond. Wild Warbringer for the block, 70% cap. So you don't get the damage, you only get the damage as far as the capped block goes, right? Even if you're overcapped, it doesn't do anything, right? Oh, Kaltarak made a build. Oh. Was he not doing thorns? Unless it's a bow thorns build. That's a big abyss right there. Holy smokes, when does it end? Dude, what the heck was that abyss? That's big. You know what? These coffers can drop some currency from time to time. I have to say, it's incredible how rare are these, you know, crafting materials that are like, you know, not the regular ribs and collarbones, but the better ones. Holy smokes, that is freaking rare. Like, so far this league, I had one freaking rib, ancient rib drop. Nothing for weapons, nothing for jewelry. Like, holy smokes, man. Mentioned that the build might be scuffed as you can't level up the bow. GG. You're no fun, GG. Imagine that actually would be the first bow build in existence that would be somewhat playable. And GG just decided, it would be too strong otherwise. Come on, GG. What is this? GG had opportunity to make the first bow build that wouldn't be freaking cringe-ass garbage. And they decided against it, man. Deeply unfortunate, man. Very painful. Truly painful. Because personally, I haven't seen a single bow build in any RPG that wasn't shit. I've never seen a good bow build. All of them are freaking squishy, and they just freaking run and shoot projectiles from distance. It doesn't make any sense, man, to me. That is completely pointless. How can you play this game like this? Got deaths. Check his Warbringer build. Meanwhile, Spirit Walker Monkey Summon is hitting for 1 million damage. I mean, you know, they had to make it like, you know, it had to be effective. It had to look cool. Otherwise, they wouldn't, like, you know, show everyone in the teaser and stuff like, oh guys, look, you can tame a monkey now. Otherwise, they wouldn't do that, man. Like, it had to be good, right? I have nothing against it. You know, this game, once this game is going to start having content that is actually hard, that's going to be like a huge freaking, like power check for many people in many builds. For a freaking insane amount of builds, all of a sudden. They're going to hit like a wall. Once they add something like Delve, like this will like determine actually like what builds are like really, really powerful. And eventually they're gonna add something like that, I think. Like, you know, like endless dungeon that goes down and down and down, and it keeps scaling difficulty with rewards. The lower you go, the harder it gets, the more rewards you get. Like Delve from PB1, yeah. Like Endless Labyrinth or something. I don't have my buff, so just auto attack as always. I'm still using the best warrior skill, Mace Strike. That's the true RonnieColeman build, taming Ronnie. Taming the barbell. Ooh. Helmet is almost not shit if we didn't have mana. Can we save it? Can we save it, guys? Lightning resistance. A lightning resistance. Dexterity. Oh. I mean, it's tier 5, man. It's kind of a shame, but... There's like double resistance PDR with... This shield is not horrible, but... How much can I get for that? Probably not much at this point, right? It's not bad. For solo cell found, this is a big ass freaking shield right there. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, 222 with PDR. I don't know, we're gonna be lucky to get a divine for that. Now, this ring is gone. Now, can we get rid of this mana and get the luckiest freaking Chaos Orb in my life? We got rid of mana, we didn't get anything better. Damn it, man. Okay, it's dead. Now it's time to get something expensive, boys. I'm sure it's gonna be expensive. Like, damage on these is like so hard to get. Damage with hits to be lightning damage with hits to be lucky. I mean, lightning is probably like the most popular damage type in the game, so I'm just gonna go with it. I don't think that's useless. And then we have... oh my lord. Okay, 5% crit chance, big. Then we have... oh my lord. Oh my lord, what is this garbage? Alright, this... I don't think I can even, like, sell this. Lucky lightning. Recoup speed. Critical. Bro, that is ass. This jewel. Should have just sold for 1 div? That's fine. These jewels like dropped in price so quickly anyway. What is the price checker app? Exiled Exchange. Exiled Exchange 2. Swapping from shield to leap slam when I can equip Brutus. Even in the campaign you already can do that. Even during the campaign. Is it a good idea to use Constricted Command with 5 less? No, it doesn't do anything. You cannot go below 1, so... they changed that, they fixed that, they, you know, destroyed that strategy. Unfortunately. Say they detected too much fun. Honestly, with a 4.5 meter radius, it's not like that big of a deal not to have this. It's still okay. Oh, it's actually sold. I wonder why people like buy them, like, you know. Is there like a recipe where you sell like, I don't know, 3 or 4 and you get a new one random or something like this? You can recombine them. The recombinator is gone. It's not in the game anymore. Unless you mean like in a different way. Then yeah, I guess it makes sense, right? Because who would buy something like this? Why is it possible to get with 5? There is a modifier that allows you to, I think it's 5% chance that you're gonna get Heart of the Well with 5 mods. And not 4. I wonder if one of these can be a prefix, or do they like always roll suffix or something? Because if one of those can be a prefix, that's insane. Because prefixes on Heart of the Wells are where the mana is at. These are the strong mods. Amethyst ring tier 2. Not gonna lie, these new, even these new breach rings are kind of cracked, right? Because you can get a breach ring up to like, I think 65% quality or something like this. 65% quality is, jeez. You can do some interesting stuff with this. I'm assuming that Ritualist is probably like freaking looking at those and drooling, right? Especially if you play like, you know, stat stacking ritualist or something. Oh, nice. It's been a while since we found one of those. They're probably going down in price at this point. I would very much like some bosses to require gameplay skill instead of build skill. Of course, it's extremely hard on its own accord. Don't get me wrong, but I think most players would whine, and I don't really disagree with that. You don't need every game to be gameplay skill based. Unless you have enough damage to one-shot him, I guess like Arbiter is kind of skill based, but people already complain about. Okay, admittedly, Arbiter was bullshit because you could barely see his flame waves sometimes. It was just legitimately freaking hard to see. Let's be honest. And meteors are still sometimes bullshit because he can actually push you. You can be standing in the middle of the circle, and he can push you out by just like freaking doing an attack, and you can still get one shot. So I don't think that these are necessarily like super well designed. The flame wave phase, on the other hand, is too freaking easy now. Like it will be, oh, nice. It will be legitimately hard to die to these flame waves. Like it's just hard, man. Let's be honest. These are pretty damn easy to avoid. I don't know how expensive ribs are, but I'll take it. Come on, just phase, man. Nah, he has to do this attack every time, I think. It's phase time. Come on. Come on. There you go. I might save my people. Ancient Rib is 2.5 this. I'm gonna take that to the bank, man. I'm not gonna complain about that. That was a quick 7 million HP, boys. That's pretty quick indeed. Not bad. I wish there was strength implicit rings. Me too, but there is something on paper that you can get if you had resistances somewhere else. There are these guys. There's some good mods, by the way. But 6% strength is not that much, let's be honest. But if you had like 2 of those with 6% strength, let's just say 12% of damage gain as extra fire, and 10% life. Not gonna lie, dude. These would be freaking some powerful rings if you had a way to deal with resistance once again. These would be some powerful rings right there. Yeah, these rings can roll some crazy stuff, but chances are that you're gonna roll that, like, stars will align, are good freaking luck, sir. Have a good day, sir. Have a good one. Tier 1 physical damage to attacks. T1 physical damage to attacks? I don't have greater results anymore. This ancient rib we're gonna sell for sure. Come on. Like be a lady. We get another res, triple res, and cold damage to attacks, but it's low. I mean, look, we're gonna drop something nice. We're gonna add a nice rib over here, and I'll take it. I'll take it to the bank. Sup, Lebva? Have you tested those Amamamu's gaze work? I'm thinking of using it for armor in any build, in my build. Amamamu's gaze. I need to remind myself what that is. There's so many names. You mean like +2 armor per 1 spirit? Well, what exactly? Which part? I mean, this is gonna work, but it's not. Keep in mind that it's not flat in your body armor. It's not local in your body armor. It's flat. No, it's not local. No, and that'll be freaking beyond busted. You would have literally armor stackers stacking spirit and getting like 6,000 armor on their body chests. If that was flat, that would be freaking insane. What's your build cost? Right now probably like 100 divs, but the entry cost is super low. You need maces for the most part. Maces are dirt cheap. Damn it, man. We didn't get. Yeah, that would be freaking ridiculous. Maybe still sellable for like a little bit of money. 55x. Man, what am I gonna be doing with all these maps? Tier 16s too. Also, I mean, there's another Citadel, that's one thing. Also, we would soon have access to this place. And, I'll tell you what, I'll take it. What do you mean, previously attempted maps? I haven't run this before. Hello, heavy lifters. What option do we choose for this build? In Act 4 Tribal Medicine, 30% armor. I think it's going to be a fine choice. You know what? Smith of Kitava, not bad choice for this build either. Of course. Smith has some crazy notes if you want to craft the armor yourself. 20% armor, 20% strength, 50% life. Immunity to alignments, immunity to chaos damage basically, on a single node, being just straight up immune to chaos damage. That's freaking cool. Like on Smith, unironically, if you're getting decent amount of armor, not even that much, if you're getting decent amount of armor on Smith, and you take this and this, you are basically CI. You take no chaos damage at all. Like literally, you take none. With this and this. And that's kind of freaking cool, not gonna lie. A mini cloak of flame. Yeah, most of these are very powerful. This is kind of dog shit, not gonna lie, for Ascendancy, 0.50%. I don't know. I guess it's half of an Ascendancy point. You know, fair enough. I'm surprised that when it comes to Witch Hunter, there's so few people, unless I'm blind, that talk about this node that gives you like 100 weapon set passive points. Bro, there's so much crazy stuff you could do with this. There is some like actually freaking batshit insane builds you could do with this. 100 free. You have 2 builds in one, basically. With 2 weapon sets, you basically have 2 builds in one. Like, what the heck, dude? That could be so cracked. I thought you could work with would be, yeah. What are your thoughts on the Nightfall shield, the Captain America? I haven't seen it in practice. How well would you clear with it? I've heard that people have been doing some cooldown reduction related stuff with it. I've also seen that someone was like doing 3 million damage with like a single hit, like big blast. But usually you're gonna see all these builds on Reddit and stuff like that. They have 2,000 life, right? They're like glass cannons. They invest every single thing into damage, and they say, oh look, the night shield or like other item or this or that. Oh look, it works. Yeah. They're investing 100 passive points into damage on the tree. So I legitimately need to test it myself. If you could make a well-rounded build with this, while having good defenses and actually one-shotting screens, entire screens, then I would say that there is potential. For sure. Would Kitava's Manifest weapon work with Brutus Molten Shower? No, it doesn't. It does not. Still don't have access to this. We have to do Mire now. I mean, you have to do this thing, right? Like, we don't have a choice, really. Kind of have to. There's a unique body armor that gives you ES equal to 100% of your strength. Also has Zealous Oath. Apply to constantly 100, so you can make a build with 3k ES on top of life and have 30k base armor as well. Should be unkillable. It's not as insane as you think, you know, it is. Because you already, by equipping this, you lose crazy amount of armor. Sure, you gain ES, but in most cases, how ES works is that you're gonna lose your ES, and then it's kind of there. It's kind of low for a long time. Because it's hard to recover if you're in the middle of the fight. So, there is a reason why armor energy shield builds in last league, and it's not me. It's data from GG developers. Armor and energy shield hybrid builds were the ones that were dying the most last patch. Like last 2 patches, like really, like, you know. And they've been trying to add some support to it. But honestly, the only way to make it work is to get like giga amount of armor while having like a good ES pool. And preferably like recoup, the way to recover energy shield, then it can work. Other than that, it's tough. The problem with energy shield recovery on a build like this is they have 0 recovery speed and faster start of energy shield recharge. 0. So you just don't have points to get everything. And besides, it got nerfed really hard, so it's a bad idea to begin with. So you just lose your ES in a fight like this. I keep on taking hits, right? And then you lose my ES. And then I just basically have life until the rest of the fight. Until I recovered full outside of the combat. That's the freaking problem with Energy Shield. So unless you have recoup, it's just freaking tough to make it work. Not going through jewel sockets makes it a bit tricky, and once the path to your defense, I don't know how to make a big split. I agree, which Hunter 100 is very strong. It's absurd AoE and 15% base crit. Ooh, so you can make it one-shot the entire screen, and you can make it a crit build. You know what I'm thinking immediately about, right? You know me, guys. Now, guys, who came up with Nebulok in 0.2? Shield Wall Nebulok. Who was the first person that made a build with this item? You know that you could have a guaranteed crit on the shield skill with this. Every 5 seconds you get a guaranteed crit. That means that you're just scaling literally defense and crit damage. And this could be very powerful. This could be pretty damn powerful, man. In the block, yep. When are you gonna stream LOL? Soon, man, soon.
You know you can.
I know that soon is such a vague statement, but soon. I don't know, man. Like, I have like two months of PoE2 content here, honestly, ahead of me. So. Like, wait! There is Keystone for reuse, ES recoup near Druid, or maybe use Zealous Oath. But Zealous Oath has another problem, which is called it doesn't look. Let's just say you have 5,000 life and 2,000 energy shield. Zealous Oath doesn't transfer this.
Yeah,
wait, hold on a second.
Wait. Yeah.
Oh, I know what the problem is.
Yep.
It's excess life recovery, but here is the problem. This life recovery does not scale off of your life regeneration, I'm pretty sure. So if you're scaling your life recovery to be very high with something like this, these nodes, this is not going to work. So your ES regeneration is always going to be much lower than your actual life regeneration, and that freaking blows. It's just like, it's hard to get a lot of it. That's the problem. You could still make it work. You have Bark Skin. Bark Skin is a very good, and it got buffed also. You could make it work if you wanted to. The problem is that it's almost never going to be better than just pure stacking like one stat. I don't think so. You can make yourself virtually completely unkillable if you're armor stacking. This league, you can legitimately get like a 300,000 armor and like 1,000,000 versus elemental. You're taking no damage from nothing. Arbiter of Divinity is going to be scratching your ballsack and figuring out what the hell is going on. Why this guy is permanently full HP with these numbers. And in the meantime, Hybrid is trying to figure out, if I only could regenerate a little bit of energy. Hold on, where is this freaking recoup? Recoup is life. Speed of recoup effects. Physical damage prevented, recouped as energy shield per enemy power. Does not recharge, cannot recover energy shield from regeneration. Cannot recover energy shield above armor. I mean, that's kind of decent, but... You armored these. You have a POB link. If you have 100% crit your next attack, will it do all hits from Stampede? I don't know. And also with Stampede you can't do that. You can only use Nebulok tech with shield skills. Because shield skills inherit the damage bonus, the crit from Nebulok, and they don't benefit off of the damage from the base weapon, only from the shield. So Nebulok is useless for any mace skill. It's only useful for shield skills. Like, look, I've really tried hard to figure it out in 0.2, and the only useful skill back then was Shield Wall, and you know, now we have Captain America also. POB, yes. Ronnie, I guess I can give you newest POB. It's 96 now. Ronnie, 96. It's also on my YouTube video. Alright. Okay, we have access to Dimension now. Beautiful. About time. It smells so nice outside. It's like a, I don't know, like a breeze, like a, it smells like rain, dude. It smells so nice. Ooh, I'm gonna get money for that. Let's go. 6 Exaltiques. Thanks a lot. Actually, let me check Bark Skin. Also, anyone can check. Oh, excuse me. Anyone is on Gemling right now? Can anyone check what alternate quality you get from Bark Skin on Gemling? Because that's pretty important. Check the repulsion tech from Ziggy D. Living Lightning scales with strength and is good damage, and repulsion procs Molten Shower. I've seen this. It makes no sense in this build. It doesn't increase this the clear speed in any way, shape, or form. You just lose 60 spirit. I proc my balls as often as it gets, and I just don't need additional ways of, you know, proccing them. So, and the damage from repulsion is completely dog shit. Like, it does nothing. Einhar's beast, right? And something tells me that this is not right. Yep. 1 Exalt, let's go. I mean, look, you know, this repulsion thing, and I'm sure that someone can make a good use of it, but just not us. Right? Just not us. Not really. How do you think Titan's strength stack compared to Oracle's strength stack has access to increased spell damage per strength you use Crown of Ice? You use Crown of Ice, you don't use Constructed Command in that case. And what? How much you gonna get? You get 1% spell damage per 5 strength. So you would get... I will be getting 180%, 175% increased damage from that. you know, sacrificing your ascendancy basically to get 170 damage, 170%. Let's just say 200 once you stack to 1,000 strength. I don't know. I think that if anything, Shaman could be better. Because Shaman gets very good defensive shit. And also the bonded modifiers, some of them are crazy. Like crazy. On all these new runes, Shaman definitely got a big buff this patch. How much armor do you have on your gloves? 960. Also, I dropped this, inserted this socket bound thing that gave me +1 suffix. So it's like 4 suffixes gloves right now. They're pretty good. Zoom. Another Lich boss. Man, it's just freaking spamming those. I mean, the Oracle, like, the general idea is cool, but the problem is that these are just, like, these numbers are not high enough. Like, Oracle has one cluster that helps him with that archetype. And that's about it. Ooh! Money. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Abyss. That's what I'm freaking talking about. And some of these essences are so freaking useless. I mean, look at this. Okay, I take it back. This one is good. But there is this essence, for example, a perfect essence that gives you on gloves, on boots and helmet, 20% of, or 30% of lightning, cold and fire damage taken, recouped as life. Bro, like, are you serious? Like, you need to, like, do 3 perfect essences on 3 different pieces of equipment in order to get 30% recoup versus elemental damage, not even physical or chaos. No, not all damage sources, just elemental. If you guys ever gonna find something more underwhelming, let me know. And look, if we're gonna have builds in the future that, for example, like take all of their damage, like they take lightning and cold as fire, like we have in PoE1, right? You can make a build like this. Sure, man, whatever. Maybe useful actually. Maybe not trash. 10k life bog. Temporarily. I wish. How's your life going up to 9k? Ah, wait, that's a temporary massive shrine. We're massive boys. We could carry mountains. Lightweight? I mean, plus 4 proj just like that. Let's just slam this here. Accuracy. Yeah, it was a nice try. Okay, we got Omen of Light. Lightweight. Okay, these are my chance orbs. Screw it. Okay, 30 cold resistance. I'm not even going to use graters. Whatever, man. Dude, it's okay. This is a citadel. It's not a. This is for Arbiter of Divinity. Okay, fair enough. Repulsion and Blasphemy allows any skill to use Trigger Molten Shower. Yes, I know. And it's not good. This build already has so many ways to trigger Molten Shower all the time. Off cooldown, that it doesn't need more. Definitely doesn't need to have a 60 spirit cost for free. That doesn't do anything. And if you want to use if you want to do something like Auto Bomber or something like that, you can. But I don't really think it's going to be necessarily faster than this. And you, once again, you're losing 60 spirit, which is a lot. It's kinda auto bomber anyway. I mean, look, I'm just going to walk, right? I'm an auto bomber already. just by doing this, right? It's kinda auto bomber by default because it procs balls with every step. If you use when you use Ancestor Cry. So and it procs your fissures also. This could be interesting. Any of those useful? Maybe this one. Running it with Molten Blast and one use wipes the screen. Okay, perfect. If you found use for it, that's perfect. What Atlas Master setup you running? What is the shortcut for that? I need to check. I think I can check here. frankly, I need to like legitimately ask. I think that what I do is like for the most part like okay, the ones that I have, but I legitimately need to check what are the, you know, the best ones. Long story short. It's probably good to be farming like lineage supports with these, right? Come on, man, my buff is about to run out. And it did. Now, if this repulsion thing works for you guys, it's just go for it. The problem is that if you're running Molten Blast, I can't picture how this necessarily would work well. Because if you're playing with Molten Blast with Nova, repulsion radius, unless you're investing into curse radius like a lot, like the repulsion doesn't even reach your screen, because with Molten Blast like you're reaching at the side of the screen, right? So repulsion, I don't know, man. I don't know how you're making this work. Oh, we managed to proc both at the same time. Now that's gonna save some time. Molten Blast dodge roll towards it. By the time the boss moves are cursed. You can do it. You can do it if you want. Master setup. So I have this guy, and I have double effect of explicit modifiers and tablets with all three of these at the bottom. And I have to say, I haven't found any exceptional items yet this season. Okay, I found one. It had 21% quality instead of 20. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, this could have been better. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just gonna stick to Duriani for now. Also, I'm gonna stick to Duriani for now. The thing is, guys, you can build Brutus in many different ways, the way you want. So if a certain strategy works for you, like with Molten Blast and Repulsion, then just go for it, man. Honestly, just go for it. If it's working for you just fine, then you know that's perfect. It's all about PoE is, right? Like finding strategies that's gonna work for you. I personally wouldn't, because I think that the clear as it is right here, as long as I have my Ancestral Cry up, is pretty decent. And losing, I'm trying to be very, I'm trying to always optimize my builds very well, not to lose stats when it's unnecessary. You know what I mean, right? Like I go very hard into like optimization usually side of things, and sacrifice as little as possible. I'm squishy though. There you go, right? It's always, you always have always have to make that trade. Spear skills with a monk. I heard you can proc Brutus Molten Shower with spear skills with a monk. Okay, now how are you using spear skills with a mace? You know, Brutus is a weapon, right? It's a mace. Auto Bomber is Trent wins and Manual Bomber is RonnieColeman. Who is this guy? Who is this guy that has like a lot of memes like "Baby don't hurt me" and stuff like that? Forgot his name for some reason. Arcane skills, I think. I don't know how Monk works. And once again, I don't know either. But, yeah. Guys, the thing is that the problem... We don't have any problems with proccing Brutus Molten Shower very, very often. You see over here, when I leap usually into a pack of monsters, usually this thing is at 0. And I have some cooldown reduction. Once again, against bosses with Forge Hammer Fissures, it's basically permanently at 0. So proccing this ability is not a problem, like ever. There's a million ways to proc it. I think that using repulsion is just like a wrong way to go about it, because you just lose. 60 spirit is a lot. That means that you basically like, don't have spirit anymore. For almost nothing. So you definitely lose tankiness. Unless you have spirit on different pieces of gear. If you have spirit on different pieces of gear, that means you lose something else. So, you know what I'm saying. 225 spirit. Okay, you stacked some. You stack a decent amount of spirit, man. The Monk incarnation right there. Very spiritual Twitch chatter indeed. $225 is a lot. See, that's why you say you're squishy, right? Yes, if we really wanted to, if we wanted to push on the damage archetype and if I wanted to make myself squishy on this build, do you know how freaking much ridiculous, absurd damage we would get if I just freaking put this chest that gives you Iron Will and like actually skipped on the armor nodes and invest more into damage? You know how much damage we'll be doing? We'll be doing Arbiter of Divinity per second. 5 seconds, that'll be 5 arbiters. But that's not how I build my characters usually. I just, you know, to me, if a character is too squishy and it's not like well-rounded, that's... I did something wrong. That's how I treat this game. Sure, there's always like place to like go full glass cannon. I even made a build like that, One Point Titan. I was one-shotting 32 million Zesht with one rolling slam. But I was in 0.2. These roll so much evasion. Oh, I don't have more. Playlist? Oh, this playlist is only on my PC, so it's not going to be available anywhere. It's like a mix made by me. It's not just proccing builds to help clean up random shit that doesn't die by main skill. Like, what doesn't die from... Even in like 200% delirious maps, like this Leap Slam still dies from... White monsters still die from Leap Slam, first hit. Thing is that the white monsters are extremely squishy in PoE. Like, rares are so much tankier compared to whites. And magics are still squishy, generally speaking. So you basically need negative damage to kill white monsters in this game. Basically you need negative damage. That didn't sound right. But you know what I mean. Lightweight, baby. Lightweight. Yeah, buddy. I'm so glad we crafted this amulet today. We're done with it. This could be going forever. And admittedly, it could be even better, but oh, well, it's fine. It's not that big of a difference. Like it could have had like 15 more strength, and that's it. The most important thing, it has that 12% strength, and that's beautiful. How do you identify a unique monster? How do you identify a unique monster? Anyone has any ideas? How do you guys identify unique monsters? Damn it. I don't identify unique monsters, I just kill them. I shower them with my balls. Well, that didn't sound good once again. How did it happen you speak English so well? Oh, that's a fat freaking stretch right there. But, why I speak English at, like, a reasonable level, let's just put it this way. Well, I used to work abroad for a little bit. I had opportunity to learn a little bit there. But what you hear is deceptive. My English is actually pretty mediocre. Yeah, the breach tree is broken. What's up, Harun? Oh, new strats. I've only spent 50 minutes in front of this tree and I already made 10 divs using testing things out. How did you make so much money, damn it? How'd you make so much money? That had to be streamer luck, by the way. There's no way. Had to be streamer. Our rune, guys, is a streamer, so. Ooh, nice. I also made a divine. I'm also making divine orbs. What's up, Ugwait? Back with one question, would you say the unique helmet is a later upgrade or something that can be taken ASAP? ASAP for the most part. This is not too expensive. The one with 4 fewer enemies costs 2 divines, right? You don't need that line over here. You absolutely don't need that. Just an extra bonus. Spend 5 minutes each map to run breach, then hop off to do another maps. Why can you? How can you make so much money from breach though? How did you do it? Is it from items or from currency? And you still need to, obviously, if you want to be using the breach tree, you still need to be farming Hive Blood. So you have to be running maps. I'm actually curious, unless you don't want to share the crazy strat. I shared my strat from yesterday with my chat today. So care about div per hour, the negative rarity is the way. It's like 10 divine profit per map. Do you actually get like so many exceptional items with this? I've never tried it before. But negative rarity definitely sounds like something I would like to do. So I always run my characters with 0 rarity, so it's not I'm not far off from negative at this point. We're pretty. This build is pretty close. You need to play a ritualist for that. Put negative rarity rings, I would assume. Dude, that's a lot of mods. 30% damage is chaos, 24% monster damage. Man, where do these mods come from? I didn't have 17,000 mods when I entered this map. Where do these guys come from? These are actually dangerous, man. All of these combined. That's a lot of modifiers right there. I guess we can do Arbiter after this also. Just realized. So we did 3 citadels. A breach profit was mostly due to a huge luck with good amulet. You need to tell me, Harun, if you're still there on Discord. What's going on with this? Or here if you want. I'm curious now all of a sudden. I need currency. I need currency for mage bloods and other things. You plan to test other mechanics more deeply, like Delirium Ritual, a new boss. I definitely want to be doing League Mechanic tomorrow on stream. Definitely League Mechanic for sure. I think this could be very profitable. The only thing about League Mechanic is I'm not a huge fan of the layouts in those, like, you know, maps where you that they give you over there. As the XP bar moves at all, I mean, we're at 96, so very, very slowly. At the speed of mayonnaise. Lazy mayonnaise. It's not very fast. Yo, Gypsy, thank you very much for a sub. Thank you very much, really appreciate it. Not gonna lie, if I'm going to get carried by Ellie weakness, and I'm gonna drop to 50 res, this guy could one-shot me. Not this one, the other version. This guy doesn't do anything. Okay. One fragment? Here? One fragment here? That's freaking scam, huh? Alright, let's do Arbiter. +2 melee skill. Okay. I got excited for a second. Foolish I was. You can do Arbiter. I have the fragments. Alright, but where do you even go? Burning Monolith. There we go. You need any sort of gems to be able to swap to constricting? Gems? No, not really. You just swap and switch the passive tree for the most part. That's what you do. And Gypsy, also, thank you very much for a gifted sub. Much love, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh! Wanted that bet? Let's go. Until when there is this promotion? I think until what? This Sunday or something? I don't even know. Dude, this is a problem. I can't see now. Okay, I can. This was a problem, guys. I couldn't freaking see. What's up, baby? Arbiter of Ash literally became Ash. And what did he drop? He dropped a diamond. Dropped a diamond, and unidentified diamond is 1.5 divs. That's kind of garbage, man. Not gonna lie, that's kind of trash. Wait, am I supposed to talk to someone here? What is the thread of hope called for PoE2? Anyone remembers? I legitimately forgot. Does this even do anything? Look, if I'm going to get some extra passive points, then I'm going to waste my time and do this. Not gonna lie, bosses, not gonna lie, boys, these new bosses just don't have enough fucking HP, man. They're too squishy, man. This still doesn't work. Beautiful. Oh, come on, man. Okay, regardless, we completed this. I mean, I've completed it before. I don't know, maybe this resets like the fortress or something? No. Oh, nothing happened here. Alright, we're identified this one, boys. It's +2 to Withering Presence skills. That's gotta be the worst thing I've ever freaking seen in my life. Yeah, I saw on someone's stream, I think it was Connor, he found +2 Leap Slam, and he said that this could not possibly be any freaking worse, that this is like the worst thing of all time. What the hell do you mean, man? Leap Slam? One of the worst things ever? Like, Prism of Belief with Leap Slam is freaking cracked, dude. What do you freaking mean, man? Alright, but let's go. It's amazing. It's one of the best things, as a matter of fact, you could possibly get. Demon Fister is offline. No more fisting. The Leap Slam would have been amazing. One of the best skills to get the Prism of Belief with. Alright, here we had another city. Okay, here is the... Holy smokes, there's a lot of them. One next to each other. One next to another. Oh. I don't have tablets anymore. You know what I'm just gonna do? I have 2 Abyss here. Nice. Tablets don't really drop very often. This one is contains additional Abyss. I wonder if this is actually the one that is expensive. Which one is expensive for Abyss? Okay, here we have increased effectiveness plus additional Abyss. And this one apparently is like 1 div. Okay. Increased effectiveness for each close pit at 2. Wow, that's gonna be like 200% effectiveness in total. That's that's crazy. Did you get your +1 passive? No. No, we'll be doing expedition tomorrow. Maybe we're gonna find that thing. Say whatever you want. Screw 1 passive plus 5% life is better than 1 passive. Get it? It's free. What, now in your map? Where? Am I supposed to go? Where do you get this from? Discord? Dude, can I finish the map though? Just kill the boss? Or am I supposed to move my ass? Does the guy sacrifice herself for all the server? Or what do you mean sacrifice herself? Hold on, let me see the Discord. You guys gotta see it now? Or you don't? Sight of the Chosen. I don't get it. The Sight of the Chosen place is where you get the +1 pat. No, it's not. I don't know what she's talking about then. I thought you were supposed to get like you get these permanent passive bonus from the expedition. go there and get your passive +1. Alright, now hold up. I'm gonna check after this map what's going on there. But what, like, did someone figure... I think he's right, there's another message in the chat. So you get this passive not from Expedition, but there for free? So we were getting debated all this time? Okay, I'm gonna check in a second in that case. Is the guy sacrificing to give +1 to all server? Well, how can you do that though? Is it like something like a hardcore character or something like this? There's a message in the chat. I'm so lost. I guess I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna freaking go there and see for myself. The guy's like extremely cryptic though. Here's the guy. Okay, I still don't understand. How can he sacrifice a level 100 character in order to give the entire server +1 passive points? Does he have like a deal with GEG or something? I'm so confused. Is this a thing in the game now that at level 100 you can sacrifice your character and give everyone +1 skills? What's going on? Am I unreasonable for having so many questions? If you have a level 100 character, you can go to the site of Chosen and delete. Martyr of the first edict gives grants presence to the entire league. The first player to sacrifice their level 100 character as the Martyr of the first edict in the original tower grants plasma to every character in the same league. What the hell? Okay, so now it makes sense. I didn't know that this was a thing. What the heck? So you can get this and +1 from the expedition on top of that? Wow. Claim a mode of the Martyr's power. He lost his character? Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, excuse me my ignorance. I had no freaking idea that something like that exists. It's kind of crazy what they did, not gonna lie. That's interesting. Like after, like, I don't know, a week after the league start, everyone gets +1 passive. That's cool. It's cool, not gonna lie. That's really cool. Man, but where am I supposed to put this passive point in? Freaking guy, man. Like, he didn't have, like, now I have a problem. I don't know where to put this thing in, man. European SSF, not for me. So how do you get this passive? You need to go over here. This place, Sight of the Chosen. The guy apparently killed his level 100 character. And the entire server can walk in there and just get the passive point for free. Just kind of cool, not gonna lie. Couldn't claim anything from there. Did you... Maybe there's like a level required or something? You might make a video on that real quick. That should print views. Nah, people are probably already... Yo, Nilik, thank you very much for raid. People are probably just... I just went nothing. Maybe you just need to be at high level or something. I have no idea. I legitimately don't know. That's crazy though. That's cool. Sorry man, I'm confused. How do you get the weapon set 2 points without a weapon and weapon set 2? You just lock them in. You click this lock over there on both weapons, and you can use them. You can use the same weapons on both weapon sets at the same time. And that's how you do it. Or we could start pathing toward this strength, or we could get the armor nodes here. These 3 are massive. Or these 3 are really massive for armor. Or Jewel to the right, 5 nodes away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could get it right now, but I would have to sacrifice 50, 70. Nah. Jewel's socket is not worth that big of a sacrifice. I could start pathing here, but I mean, I'm gonna be there at level 100. So we're gonna be there at level 100. Tell you what, get this for now. 55, 56, 50. Let's get this for now. Can't go wrong with getting a tank here, am I right? Just invest in some tankiness. +2 proj, T1 light. +2 proj, T1 light. Spirit base. Tier 1 strength. Look, I'm gonna hit like % life here or something. This could be pretty decent. Go gem enthusiasts. Where is gem enthusiast here? No. I already have that. Oh, I mean, this is not like worthless, I guess. Next league, you will sacrifice yourself for us, Rykarn. You're the chosen. Man, I I'm level 96. This guy hit 100. You know how far ahead of me he was? And I played a lot this game. Not as much as I could, but I played a lot. So like with class as fast as a warrior, I don't think it's gonna happen, man. Okay, this is maybe sellable for. This could be even used in caster apart from useless accuracy. I don't know, man. You're gonna give me 2 diffs for that. I'm gonna be happy. Seismic Cry is deaf. Do you know if Seismic Cry is deaf? Is it deaf? For your enemies, for monsters, for sure. I wouldn't want to be in the way of Seismic Cry. I'll tell you that much. Holy smokes, there's a lot of them. This unironically might be pretty good. On a high amounts of armor, this physical prevented recouped life is pretty damn powerful, dude. Because that means that like every small and medium hit, you pretty much recoup like 5% of the damage that you take. Not that you take, like the one that's incoming, because the rest you just mitigate. So that's like pretty freaking strong, man. Not gonna lie. Pretty powerful. Hey Karn, awesome build, man. Which class are you gonna try next? You know what? I wanted to try a Lich for a long time, but because like this low life archetype is like so freaking powerful. I'm not going to lie about this. It's like so powerful. Lich can do so many different crazy things, like being perma on low life. Like just the sheer fact that she's perma on low life. Like she could even do like Nebulok, and she gets 30% more damage for free. Literally for free. From Pain Attunement. Which is freaking they moved it. It's here. 30% more damage. Like perma. Like what the hell, dude? That's just one thing. Then you have crazy supports that make you do more damage when you're low life. Like there's like a crazy support like that. There is plenty of different things. Oh, that's a monkey. Nice. Yo, Exile, how about you sacrifice yourself, man? How about you sacrifice your 1,000 divines that you have? It's kind of cool. That means you can have 125 passive points this league. Although, you know, getting the other passive point is just freaking extremely painful. You know? I don't know how it works that some people couldn't take it though. I wonder why. You know, maybe there's like only some few people that deserve to you know, achieve that power. Okay, I'm sorry. Thanks to Monkey Slam casually gets up in. Monkey lifts less than you. Ah, monkeys got nerfed too hard. They're not like very scary anymore. I think they do like 5,000 fizz with their slam or something like that, so most people will live through this, I think. It used to do way more. It used to do like 8,000 without any map mods, so it actually used to be scary. Passive points for streamers? Oh no. Holy smokes, imagine like the fiesta that would happen if something like that actually existed. Only streamers are allowed to take mote of the martyr's power and get +1 to passive points. All the freaking plebeians, all their plebs, freaking not for you, peasants. Oh my, dude, like Reddit would explode. It would legitimately just freaking that would start a war, this thing. Bramble Slam work with the war cry. Bramble Slam? I'm sorry, but I'm really trying to figure out. Bramble Slam. This? Support Slam skills. Support skills create hazardous brambles on the ground that activate after duration. Enemies which come in contact with those thrones are maimed. No, it says nothing about activation or anything like this. I think they just like appear and that's it. Fire, cold, lightning. Movement speed. It's crazy that I'm selling a pair of boots like this because I know it's not gonna be worth much. And you know what? Since the crafting of the amulet went so nicely today, we literally managed to like craft like a really nice one in like 30 minutes. What if we try to craft a ring tomorrow? What if we try to craft a ring tomorrow? Let me see though. Items. Rings. Where are the bases? So this is for this isn't this doesn't exist. So we have a ring with +1 all max res. We have a ring with +6% life. And we have breach rings. 25% quality. Just 45 in total. Just freaking huge. This is actually pretty nasty because the rings we would want to get is like double fire damage and like resistant all res and like even fire resistance could be fine. So you could like quadruple. You could get quadruple value from the catalyst on something like this. So not gonna lie, I think a breach rings might be the best. How would we craft a breach ring like this, though? Wait, hold up a second. You know, this item that we used to craft those breach rings with, that gives us increased chance of having the modifier, depending on how much catalyst quality it will consume. Does that mean that breach rings literally get almost basically guaranteed because they have up to 40 quality, 45 with those, you know, other breach rings? Like, it's basically freaking guaranteed, no? Or am I wrong? 20% quality about doubles the chances. So I guess it scales past that, right? And, you know, 40% chance is gonna give you, you know, even more. I failed that shit anyway. Yeah, we were failing quite a bit today, but eventually, like, managed to get like a decent ring, so I'm pretty happy. You know, if they made it like guaranteed or something like that, obviously this would be very difficult to balance. Tell you what, I miss the guarantee crafting from Abyss that they removed after 0.3, but at the same time, it was freaking overpowered, man. You could be crafting perfect. We were crafting perfect items for 10 divines apiece, like perfect, and you could not fail pretty much. That was freaking busted. I think that was slightly too strong. Yeah, but I think it could be fine for breach rings only. Thing is, I need to think very carefully what I want on my rings. I have to say, I haven't checked unique rings in a very long time. Maybe there's a world where a unique ring for us would be like this. I really don't know. I need to double, triple check the unique rings that we have in this game right now. Holy, so many shrines. Much as the PS boost level 20 weapons versus 18? Very little, about 6%. Very, very little. Okay, this guy is gonna go kaboom. I still have my shrine for damage. Never mind. Controlled my rotation. So go for 2 socket ones. Oh! You mean level 20 with 1 socket versus level 18 with 2 sockets? Honestly, with 2 sockets are going to be most likely still doing more damage. No, I'm not joking. I think a little bit more. But just be careful, because if you're buying corrupted ones, just be very careful, man. So if you're buying corrupted ones, they cannot be with less than 6 links on the skill itself. You will not be able to like modify the links anymore on the corrupted item. So you can just buy that and it's gonna be dead. So be careful what you're buying, guys. Be careful with if you're buying corrupted ones. Like, be very careful. Check, like, double check everything. The 6th on Molten Shower? Yeah. If you buy a corrupted one, you can't modify that anymore. You cannot add the 6th link to the ability itself. Which would be extremely painful, you know. It's a lot of resistance, but what do they sell? On 3 divs. Back to 200 almost again, man. Gee. So the starter should have 6 link before corrupting, right? Yes. You can't even see that when you're buying it? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's here. This is a 5 link. This is a 5 link. This is a 5 link. 5 link. 5 link. All of them are 5 links for some reason. You can check. Hey Car, might I ask you a favor? If you find any items I can use in level 52, let me know. I don't have that much time these days to play. Level 52 items. Look, when I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm going to find something good, instead of selling it, I'm just going to give it to you. How about this? And I don't know if necessarily level 52, but like around that level. I'm gonna find like a decent low level, like, you know, item for like, you know, budget or something like this, or lower level. Sorry, could you explain the 5 link versus 6 link? So this is like a term from PoE1 that everyone, you know, in PoE1 used for 12 years. So 6 link is basically if you have the main skill and 5 supports, right? This is a 6 link. And the 5 link is when you have main skill and 4 supports, because it's 5 like gems in a single skill in total. Here you have 6, right? It's a main skill and 5 supports, so it's a 6 link. That's basically how it works. So 6 link is basically like a perfect jeweler. If you used perfect jeweler on a skill, then it's 6 link. Damn it, man! This map is so hard to navigate. Makes sense. I assume it'll be 4 versus 5, but yeah, it's just like a term from PoE1, and I guess it's just kind of like moved to PoE2 because in both games you have the same amount of support gems supporting the main skill. In both games it's 5 supports and the main skill, so. So yep. I don't have a div to pay. I'm still in Act 4. That's okay, man. I'm telling you, if I'm going to find something that could be like useful, I'm gonna keep you in mind. I'm gonna remember about you. Any interest in Nightfall Shield Unique? I mean, you could make a very nice build with this shield, with Nebulok in main hand, Endurance Charge Generation from the Anointment, and boom, every single slam you do is a crit. That's pretty freaking potent, if I say so myself. That's pretty damn potent right there. And on top of that, you play Titan, for example, and you scale crit damage very quickly. You get like 600% crit multi with like, I don't know, 15 passive points or something. And boom, you're hitting for millions with this thing. Could probably make it work. You know, dude, there were 2 shrines in there. And these shrines look kind of cool. I don't know why. Cooldown is just hard to manage for mapping. Yeah, you would probably have to drop the cooldown a little bit. Somehow. Plus 2 minion skills. I've never seen anything more useless. What is a minion anyway? Anyone ever heard a term like that? What the hell is a minion? I've never seen anything like this. Hey, new to PO2, been playing Diablo 4 before. Oh shit. I absolutely love this game, but I don't completely understand the craft. How do you know what to craft and what not? I guess it just comes with experience. If you, for example, find an item that already has very high tier modifiers, it's probably worth to continue on crafting on it, just to make sure that you're not potentially missing, you know, a very, very good item. I'm gonna slap additional exalted orb, like 1 mod or 2, and you know, it's going to turn out to be good. Then you can make a lot of money. But if you're going to be crafting on items that are shitty, then you're just gonna be wasting currency. I guess it's just a matter of, you know, having the experience and knowing which items look potentially potent. Which items look good to perhaps give yourself a try and get lucky tonight. Have you seen the Revelai's advice guy? Dude was bowling a lot of Brutus. He made almost 7 links that's available. I haven't seen him, but I would expect that this is not unusual. People do stuff like that all the time, especially when builds are getting quite popular. Like my build about Brutus got pretty popular, so... And Brutus, generally speaking, seems to be like a, you know, pretty popular archetype all of a sudden in strength stacking. So, yeah. So it doesn't surprise me. Like someone on my Discord sold a 2-socket Brutus for 150 divs. Some freaking how. I don't know how. They did. Someone was desperate for that extra socket to spend extra 140 divs. That's a big freaking abyss right there. That's a huge hive. Is there an easy way to solve the damage from the Nebulok? Yes, just use any shield skill. Because Nebulok is one of the very rare cases where the modifier on the weapon actually benefits the shield skill. So if you're using shield skills, you still get the crit, guaranteed crit on the shield skill while expending endurance charge. And the shield skills don't benefit from weapon damage at all. So the fact that you do negative damage with Nebulok doesn't matter, because your damage scales with the armor on your shield. And boom, you have guaranteed crit and you don't care about, you know, the low damage in Nebulok. I mean, the damage it does to you while you have an endurance charge. That's non-existent damage. That's whatever. This gets reduced by resistances. That is extremely whatever. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter even more if you're playing Smith with 90 fire res or something. It's completely irrelevant at that point. Wait, where's the boss in this map? Socket level 20. And how much is he asking for the 3-second one, by the way? How much is he asking for this? Last time I saw available one was 500 divines. This dude is freaking mad. It will be so much cheaper to keep on buying them 2 sockets and then corrupting until you get 6 to 12 fire damage per 25 strength, which is way better than a socket, than an extra socket slot. By the way, that is freaking way better than this. Like the best by far, it doesn't even come close, is 2 sockets with 6 to 12. Like I think that 6 to 12, I think I'd rather have 6 to 12 than 3 sockets. Like 6 to 12 with 1 socket. I think I would exchange that still. Like 6 to 12 is 20% more damage. And 4 sockets, it's kind of close. Kind of close. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not paying 500. I'm paying 100 max. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Do you know if life recovery modifiers affect the fans of Destiny? Good question. But that's pretty much the only life recovery modifier I know that there is on the tree. I think it's this. Maybe okay. There is a little bit more here. There's like Chakra of Life. I think that gives you some. Yeah, there we go. I don't know actually. It might. We'll test it. Legitimately going to be hard to test. Maybe we're gonna find information somewhere. Because this is special type of recovery, the one from Defiance. So I'm not going to say it's. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure, man. I'm not 100% sure. Could this build do Simulacrum? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Pretty sure if I put on Defiance of Destiny instead of my amulet, and I could just AFK in Simulacrum. You just go AFK straight up. I'm 99% sure. Okay, this bastard now. I don't even recognize which one is which. Which one has that, like, the, you know, the one-shot thing ability, kind of like. Oh, once we got run over by the train. Strength. Random exclamation mark strength command. We have 885. But at certain point, you don't want to be investing more into strength and start investing into other modifiers. I could have like 1,000 right now if I dropped some of my armor. Like literally right now. It wouldn't be a problem. But I want to be very tanky as well. Oh, damn it. Hit me, man. Simulacrum is joke in this patch. Easy 7 wave. Now I'm assuming that the 7 waves were in the quest version, right? And then there is the repeatable version that, you know, goes back to 15, just like in previous patches. I would assume, at least. If it only goes until 7, then this is a joke. That's like so unlucky, actually. Holy smokes, I'm tilted. Like, I got my armor fully broken because of train, and I got stunned for 5 seconds. That is such a cringe death. Holy smokes! Like, lack of focus. This is done, right? No, you can still do it. Can you? Still gonna have a boss? That is such a freaking cringe death, and I wasn't paying attention. Well, happens. Wonder if the boss is still there, though. Repulsion would have kept you alive. Nice. Also, I doubt it still. I had fully broken armor, so I have 0 armor versus physical and elemental. I had there. Just took a full hit, so I'm basically at this point like a 5,000 energy shield build. I'm super squishy. Okay, I think we still get to fight the boss, which is nice. Still, it sucks that we lost the experience.
I stopped to believe in love. Feeling like a broken, but like an
Okay.
endless. You put the piece
So I guess we have both. We can fight the Arbiter again. Can fight the Arbiter again. Is that correct? I think so. I think you need 2, right? I wonder if we can even sell those. I guess you should be able to, right? Or like, you know, entrances towards Arbiter, so I don't see a reason why not. Okay, there we go. Oh, of course. Of course, one more item, thank you. It's your current farming strategy, or why you are hard hunting Arbiter? I just found the quest items from the Citadel, so I decided to go for it. But I've been farming Abyss mostly. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a nice farming session of Expedition and see how profitable that's going to be. And tomorrow I think I'm going to also craft a ring, like a nice ring. We'll see. Alright, this guy is like the most mobile freaking boss of all time. So he's going to be avoiding my balls a lot. This dude is so fast. Just auto attack you, man. Okay, phase 2, nice. I'm trying to figure out where this dude is, but it's kind of difficult, man. Yo. Okay, seeing is not needed. Why would you want to freaking see in this game? Wonder if I'm going to get some additional passive points or something like that for doing this. On the Atlas. Oh my lord, he didn't drop anything. Remember to click towers before you leave? Yeah. I did, but I don't think that's gonna do much. Okay. $35 passive pointer. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Dude, not gonna lie, I would do this boss one more time to get these passive points from here too, man. I would, brothers. I would, not gonna lie. Just fill this shit, you know? Okay, so we got this. Quantity desert areas. Regal orbs drop us alchemy orbs. Alchemy drops us regal orbs. Effectiveness of monsters. That's freaking easy choice. Anomaly lineage supports. Rarity, explicit modifier, that's huge. Quantity of items dropped by bosses. Chests contain more currency, duh. more lineage stuff. Fracture Lake map, one chance to an additional fragment mirror jewelry item. Rarity and then rarity per experience modifier, that's amazing. And this is amazing, obviously. This is gonna make maps harder, but that's fine. Chance Chaos Orbs as Exalted Orbs. Increased pack size. I'm thinking pack size, dude, but thinking pack size. Rare monsters, something. Forest, water. I don't know, just do forest. Helmets might be exceptional. Gloves might be exceptional. Okay, and that's it. That's enough of clicking. Well, we're definitely gonna juice maps way harder with what we found. Okay, let's do this thing one more time. If I can buy this other quest item, that is. Decree of Loyalty. You know, this item is freaking interesting, but... this item is definitely interesting, man. Damage over time cannot bypass your energy shield. That's mostly whatever. You can make yourself immune very easily to these effects. Something can be done with this item, by the way. Something can be done with it for sure. Now we have... ooh. Intelligence. Okay. Origin. Cradle. Ooh. Running after these guys is kind of profitable, man. Not gonna lie. It's kind of profitable, fellas. Alright, we're gonna get the passive points. I'm gonna say worth it. You know, this dude does a lot of, you know, work. Flashy effects and stuff. Cloning himself, whatever. Doing like teleportation from Naruto and stuff. But he doesn't really take a lot of... he doesn't even do a lot of damage, man. This guy. What? Is there like a single good item that he drops? Or is like all he drops is dog shit? Do you do it just like for the passive points? Wonder who this other guy was that got stomped. Okay, he got popped way faster this time. The spear, 15 divs. Come on, baby. Give me the payback. Nope. We got a nice helmet though. I'm hoping I click the right one to get the passive points, man. I really hope. I don't think it matters though. It's probably gonna just pick at random. Yeah, there we go. 30 extra. 30 extra. Not gonna lie, since we're gonna fill all of these at one point anyway. Might as well just freaking spam this. Chance basic currencies are upgraded to greater currencies. 5% for perfect. I mean, that's... Wow. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, this is tempting. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Effectiveness or this thing? I'm gonna go for effectiveness too. Yeah, effectiveness is just pure juice. Increase the rare monsters. Mountain areas, increase quantity of tablets found, that's for sure. That's nice. Uncut gems, lineage supports, increase rare monsters. I'm gonna go for rare monsters, man, although that's probably stupid. Okay, that's it. Oh, he didn't drop anything, man. Which Abyss faction do you choose? Like, all three of them. You know, which one? I have to honestly check which one is responsible for what, and then probably the one with currency is the best. But okay, what is this? The effect of blind you is reversed. You are blind, so you have 20% more accuracy rating and evasion rating, and gain 29% of evasion rating as extra armor. Damn! This helmet is not bad, man. Apparently it is. But I don't think this helmet is that bad, dude. It could be decent. It could be legitimately decent. Anyway, that is going to be it for today, boys. Apart from, we're just gonna drop a chance here. Okay, goodbye. That's going to be it for today. Thank you very much for watching, and for support and for, you know, staying. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to start farming expedition and see, you know, how good it is. We also might be doing some more crafting sessions, and we can also like try to experiment with like an Abyss 200% Deli or something like that, or like a Simulacrum or something like that. So thank you very much. If we're going to see each other tomorrow, then, you know, we're going to be there. If not, then have a great weekend, and see you next time. Bye-bye. God bless, my friend.